Welcome to the Departure Lounge, where dreams take flight. On this YouTube channel, we're gonna rock the night with Quizmas Jet. We'll challenge your wit and your brain. Mania brings the beauty, it's a fashion hurricane. Battle of the Liveries, the skies are painted gold. We'll take you on a journey, let the battles unfold. And in our live streams, we'll break down the walls, question the norm, and have a damn good ball. Come on down to the Departure Lounge, where we're free, we'll entertain and inspire. Just you wait and see, from Quizmas Jet to Mania. We'll make you shout in the battle of the Liveries. We'll never back down. We'll never back down. Battle of the Liveries, the skies are painted gold. We'll take you on a journey, let the battles unfold. And in our live streams, we'll break down the walls, question the norm, and have a damn good ball. Come on down to the Departure Lounge, where we're free, we'll entertain and inspire. Just you wait and see, from Quizmas Jet Mania. We'll make you shout in the battle of the Liveries. We'll never back down. We'll never back down.
Huge thank you on this Saturday morning to our channel member Carl Crawford. We'll give it a minute or two. What's happened here? It's alright. Just something's gone a little tragically wrong there. Anyway, yes, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen, to the Saturday morning flight. Now, very quickly, YouTube once again doing its thing. I am looking at the bitrate, and the bitrate is pretty good. But I'm assuming that YouTube is doing its thing once again. Let me know, please. I don't know why it's doing it. But personally, I've got no idea. Let me know if it's stuttering, or not stuttering, but you know, the feed isn't brilliant, but the audio is there. Let me know, please. Just before we move on. Is audio fine, I imagine? So I've gone for a low latency today. So comments may come through from me a little bit delayed, but otherwise, I tried it just to see if it would change anything up. Audio spot on. Is the visuals fine? Do we know? Do you know if the visuals are fine? Literally, just before we do move on here, I just want to make sure everything's working. Should be a little bit better now. Visuals are good. Happy days. Right, let's move on. So yes, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen, to the Saturday morning flight here on the Departure Lounge YouTube channel. And of course, as always, hope you are well on what is a sunny Saturday morning where I am. Hopefully it's decent where you are. And we are on board this morning for our little long haul route over to Paris from Abu Dhabi, the Etihad A380 from the controversial developer Bredok3d. So, slight differences that you'll see immediately. If we take a look at the Etihad 320 next to us, you'll see the shading is a little different. Can you see the difference there? You might be able to see the difference in the sort of shade of the aircraft. You'll see that our aircraft is slightly lighter than what the actual Etihad livery is. It's very white, yes, unfortunately. But maybe because the sun's on it and because it is a... I don't know. I mean, it's quite white. I mean, again, this is the issues with sort of... If we look at it from this angle, it's still quite white. So it's not as dark, but that'll give us our best visual there, the 321. It's a little lighter than normal, but we will see. You'll be fine. Let me take you around the aircraft and everything else. The modelling is okay. There are blemishes, of course, such as what you expect from the Bredok 737 MAX. Is you can literally see straight through the cabin. There we go, through one window and another. Happy days. Not ideal. You can go in through one window and straight out the other. There you go. See, so there's no cabin either. It's just a flat floor that's very, very shiny. Otherwise, I mean, the rest of it is it's okay. It's okay, I guess. They've got the reg completely wrong on here as well, which we'll not bother about. But yeah, you know, I mean, texture-wise, if we zoom in here, it's it's what you get for Bredok, I guess. But you know, never mind. It's the 380 that's all that matters. The one thing that I pointed out before are these black lines here. I don't think they're that black on the real aircraft. Otherwise, yeah. It's okay. It flies alright, that's the main thing. But yes, so we are on board this one today, heading over to Paris to see exactly what it's like. Here's what the cockpit looks like. So they've tried to get it as close to the real thing as possible, but it is very much, as you say, a proper Airbus aircraft here, with extra screens and stuff as you'd expect. But at the end of the day, depending on what your status is and what you prefer, it can be anything you want. Wheel configuration, let's show you. So there's the main undercarriage there. 2 sets of 8 and 2 sets of 12. Oh, sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 2 sets of 4 and 2 sets of 6, which is about right. Big old aircraft, this one. But yeah, it handles absolutely fine. There's again blemishes. The lines and the texturing, like these lines between the panels, are they're too obvious for me. I think it's fine, if anything. If you just want an airplane to fly around and fly in the sim, then it's fine. That's probably the best way to put it. Is it's fine if it's just an aircraft that you want to fly in the flight simulator. Let's say hello to those that are in the chat. Starting off with, let's go with Wayne. I've pressed it, so it should do it. Cool, we're having issues this morning. Excellent, lovely stuff. I'll just say hello, and if it comes on, it comes on. Wayne's in the chat. Carl, we know we got yours going, so let's do that.
Crawford's on fire. YouTube chat is terrified. Crawford's on fire.
Boom!
Na, 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 na.
Indeed, yeah, Carl Crawford in the chat. Hello to you. Sneaky James in the chat as well says, very white Etihad livery. Unfortunately, that is Bredok for you. It is very white, as opposed to the A321 that we can see there. But there you go. Never mind. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We have also got Mark. Morning to you. Jack's in the chat too. Nothing's working at the minute. Clearly hasn't woken up yet. Now, interestingly, I was checking this as well.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
We've got no jetway, so I don't think we're going to see passengers today. So we'll operate the stairs, because why not? Are we going to see stairs? No. No stairs. So we can't see passengers boarding it, which is a little bit annoying. But otherwise, we'll wait for that to be completed. We'll get the aircraft batteries turned on. Stairs are supposedly complete, but that is fine. And lots of sounds that sound very familiar to a lot of us on the flight simulator. That's because it sounds very much like the A320. Lots of people saying that it's exactly what this is. It's basically just a reskinned A320 that's just a little bit heavier, a little bit more heavier than the standard 320. Who cares? It's an aeroplane. That's all that matters. It's an aeroplane. So yeah, never mind. So the extra screen that we've got, powered by the Engine Alliance GP7270 engines. And the extra screen is actually like a VFR map. So it will show us some traffic, bits and bobs. Like I said, if you just want a plane to fly on the flight sim, great. This will probably be for you. I don't mind it too much because, again, it's just a plane to fly on the flight sim. There are people, though, that complain left, right and centre about some of the stuff that's been given here. For the price of it, probably not worth it. But, meh. Meh. The best way I can give it is just meh. Lewis, morning to you. Says morning, all popping in to say hello. Hello to you. Hope you're well. Carl says pinch punch. First day of the month. No returns. Not that we want them anyway. So yes, there you go. That's the A380 for you. Just it is what it is. It's absolutely fine. Let's board some passengers here.
This parking is too small for your
And
aircraft.
I'll tell you what, let's go catering. Let's see what the catering does, because we're going to need that for today, for our long flight over to
This
Paris.
parking is too small for your. There are no passenger
No passenger stairs, which means we'll
You will
see
not
no
see
one,
passengers visually.
which is fine. Does
Do you
not
want
bother
to
me
board
at all.
crew?
Let's board crew, even though we can't see
Crew
them.
bus is coming.
This is apparently our catering truck. We may not even see catering at all. Never mind. So yeah. Not a huge amount I can say about it, really. Apart from it's just another plane to fly. Some liveries do look okay. The Air France one looks fine. Qatar one looks fine. Etihad one is too white. It's far too white. So we'll see. Like I said, let me know if the feed is buffering a little bit. That is not me, that is YouTube. Yep, so that little truck there, or that little van, is going to feed all of our passengers.
Crew boarding started.
That's why it tells you it's an A320.
Your crew passenger's bus is coming.
It's fantastic. A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 APU starter can go on. Stick the bleed on as well, because why not? APU generators on. Packs left and right can go on. External power. Sure, why not switch those on too. Catering service is complete. The little transit van has fed our passengers for today. And we'll go from there. The other thing I worked out this morning was I was looking into the Unibuild's A320neo. I'm wondering why I couldn't fuel my plane up. So you know, before we flew the A320neo and the engines ran out of fuel. Turns out the tablet is the one that fuels it, not the ECU. So I'm like, okay, cool. So I've worked that out. So the A320neo will be back on the streams very, very soon. I'm going to test that again after we're done here today with this flight to Paris.
Passengers boarding started.
And then, yeah, we'll have it back on stream soon. Gail, good morning to you. Hope you're well. 347 passengers boarding our A380 for our flight over to Paris. Flight time today apparently is about 6.5 hours. And I'm going to try and be here for most of it. So I'm going to try and keep you entertained as much as possible. So yeah, first opinions, or first thoughts I should say, it does look very Euro white compared to the Etihad here. You can see that's our plane. This is a 321 that's next to us. Alas, we shouldn't moan, because it's another plane for the flight sim. The other issue I have is the camera is so far off center, it is not even funny. So if I go back to like the normal position, which is there, absolutely fine. If I go to here, it's very off center. Can you see that? The plane should be like in the center, but it's off center by quite a bit, which again tells me A320neo. So there you go. Let us know what you think so far. Sarah, morning to you. Hope you're well. I would play the sound effects. Apparently they're not working. YouTube has now decided to say that YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. If this is the case, YouTube can go fuck itself, because it's not my internet. My internet's absolutely fine. Now it's threatening to end the stream. Now it's back again. Don't know how much of it you're catching. Gotta love YouTube. Gotta love the way it's fucking everything over at the minute. Let me know if the audio is still fine.
There are no passenger stairs. You will not see passengers visually. Passengers bus is coming.
Baffling.
Passengers boarding started.
Don't know if that's made a difference or not. Trying to work this out because this is getting on my nerves. It's definitely YouTube servers. It might be fine now. Who knows? So yeah, so none of the sound effects are working. We'll get off and underway shortly.
There are no passenger stairs. You will not see passengers visually. Passengers bus is coming.
Is it smooth? I'm assuming it's smoother now. I don't quite know what I've done to it, but should be fine. Hopefully. Okay.
Passengers boarding started.
Seems to be okay now. We'll go with it. Awesome. Right, we'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. It seems to be a bit better now, so that's absolutely fine. So yeah, so good morning, everybody, for the 6.5 hour flight over to Paris this morning. Already Paris is looking overcast and looking interesting. So we'll see what happens when we get there. Fuck's sake. Just hang on. Right. Okay. We're good. Apologies. Okay, so the cockpit itself, let's look into that a little bit more just while we're waiting for passengers to load. We've got 347 to load up here. It's loading quite quick because we've got no stairs, etc. I mean, it is virtually the 320 with a few extra screens. It's a little bit wider. The only other thing we've got as well is this screen here, which I think kind of helps a little bit. It's a VFR map that you normally find that comes up on the top of the screen. You can normally have it as a separate option. But it's down there.
You will not see passengers.
There's not.
Passengers bus is coming.
I don't know. I think verdict's there. I think it's a case of if you want it to be a brand new plane, like or a plane to fly, and you're not too bothered about high fidelity and stuff, and you want to spend I think 20 quid. That's how much it costs. Then go for it. Yeah, go for it for sure. But I think for me at the moment, having flown it once, if it's fine. It's not the greatest, but it's fine. Gail says, did I miss a stream last night? I zonked out after wake up call at 4:30. You did, yes. There was a stream last night.
Passengers boarding starting.
Which was quite nice. We managed to butter the Embraer 195E2. Jack's hoping not to come back burned today. Okay. I know Wayne's not feeling well at the minute, so hopefully you feel a bit better, Wayne. But yeah, so we're just waiting for the passengers to board, and then we'll get off and underway. The engine sounds are interesting. As well. So they kind of have a mixture of sounds. I won't say too much, but I'll wait for the pushback and engine start, and I'll let you make the decision for yourself. Got 20 passengers left, so we're not far off. Here's what we are supposedly having on board the airplane. Is the Engine Alliance GP 7270 engines. But the sound is... it's interesting. I will let you make the judgment for yourself. I tend to use this just a plane as it's just a different plane to fly on the flight sim. We're very it's very scarce when it comes to brand new planes and stuff. And if you were in the group chat, or if you are in the group chat rather, you'll have seen that I posted a link last night of an update for the 757, which I will talk about shortly as well. So we are good to go for pushback, so we're going to do that now. And then I've not actually seen what the pushback's like with this.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
So this would be nice. I don't actually know what it's like. The lights as well are very dim. So we've got the beacon on, but you can't really see it too much because it's quite dim unless we go underneath the aeroplane. And you can see it there. So it's flashing. But if you have a look...
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
the beacon itself is not flashing. There's just a reflection of it flashing, and again, same at the top. Beacon not really flashing all that well. There is a mod that's changed that, but it's fine. We're not going to focus too much on it. So let's go for the push. And yeah, I want to sort of see the opinions.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Opinions here on the engines. It could be quite an interesting one. So we'll see. We'll get the I don't know what the pushback's like because the time that I flew it, I couldn't get pushback for some reason. So this will be interesting. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, 757. There was an update last night. A very short update, but a very good update as well. So I'll discuss that in a second. I have, however, just been watching Captain Cumpface try to start up the A320 Neo for the last near enough 90 minutes. I know we're not giving him airtime, but it's fucking embarrassing how bad he is at the flight sim. Right, let's push ourselves to there and then get the engine started. Right, here we go.
Exiting from editing.
Release parking
Please
brakes,
wait.
please.
So before I do that, I'm going to put the sound up. I'm actually going to mute my mic this time. And yeah, see what you think. Give me your opinions of the sound. Here we go.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
There you go. It's an interesting sound. I mean, it is. It's interesting because it's like I haven't been on the 380 and I haven't heard a 380 start up, so I can't vouch for whether that's the 380 starting up. However, again, it's like if you're bothered, then fair enough. If you're not bothered, who cares?
Unlocking gear.
It's one of those things. Powerful. Everyone's saying it's sounding powerful, which is okay, like decent, I suppose. I can't change the setting now because I've got the stream latency to low, so the comments are coming through a little delayed for me. So forgive me.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
We'll go for
Left is clear. Right is clear.
runway turn lights, and we'll go for taxi lights to the on position. I'm getting 320 vibes, not gonna lie. That's very much sounding like default A320, but never mind. We'll see. We'll see on slight push up. So there, here comes our dude. Say hello to let's call him James. Say hello to James, everybody. He looks very happy to be here. He'll give us a wave. There's the wave from James. And off he goes. Bye, James. Thanks for everything. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. Right, let's get taxiing over to runway 31 right for our departure today from Abu Dhabi. We are quite some way away from our departure runway. So a bit of a long taxi on this one, but that's absolutely fine. Gives us a chance to see the manoeuvrability of this aeroplane. So let's go for it. I'll give you the sounds. I'll tell you what, I'll pause it. I'll hang fire. I'll give you the sounds. Here we go. Make of that what you will. James just vanished into another dimension, says Mark. He did indeed. James is known for that. Diflager fan says, please A340 Latin VFR is better. It is better, 100%. The 340 is better. We like to showcase most of the airplanes here as well. We have done the 340. That is going to come again at some stage. Everyone's saying cheers to James. I mean, it's very much sounding. I mean, these aren't the sounds you can hear now are definitely not 320 vibes, or 320 sounds, I should say. But yeah, your comments are coming through a little delayed because I've not got it on the low, the ultra low, so it's not coming through real time. View our map here. Bit of a howl there. To me, that sounds very A380-ish, which is probably not the terminology to use for that, but outside, though, it sounds very much like 320. Lewis is liking the sound. I think inside sounds a bit better than it does on the outside. Easy, son, easy. God, what's happened here? For fuck's sake. My Antonov model's about to collapse. Sort that out in a sec. Right, don't think there's much coming in. There is not, so we can cross the runway. The outside is... The outside sounds I'm not convinced with, but inside I'm a little bit more convinced. What's up the flaps? A long taxi for this one. Lewis says, I heard it flies well, people just don't like the cockpit. It does fly well. It does fly really well. It is just the cockpit and maybe just the texturing on the outside textures. The Etihad livery could be darker. I mean, we all know it could be a hell of a lot darker. But mind you, looking at it from that angle doesn't look as white this time. But we'll know more when we're up in the air, I suppose. It's just a bit like a rushed livery, if anything. It's just probably couldn't get the colour for it. No trim, apparently. I don't know. I mean, the trim kicks in very late. I think very late. I'm assuming we were going off to the right, were we? Yeah, we're going off the right, so that's fine. So flaps are down. I mean, visually, it looks fine. And fine is about as good as it gets. Take the left hand there. It does feel heavy, like a heavy aircraft does. So it's got that going for it, and the sounds are, you know, inside the cockpit absolutely fine, like no issues. Do you not use a Sim 80? No, God no, absolutely not. No, I can't stand it. So I tend to kind of, I was gonna bow away from it and go to VATSIM. Then I decided, actually, I don't really want to use VATSIM, but I think it just works a little bit easier to kind of not use the ATC, because we're not professionals by any stretch of the imagination. If you haven't noticed already, we're just flying it for fun, and I think that's kind of, we've got to keep it nice and fun, but try and keep it sort of within the realms of, you know, if there's aircraft in front of you, try not to plough through them unless you absolutely have to. But I think the kindest thing to say about it is it's a nice stopgap for the fly-by-wire 380. But we are nearing takeoff. I'm going to stick to the outside taxiway here. We are getting closer to the takeoff. So you'll get to hear the sounds of the takeoff from inside. And then we'll be on our way to Paris, Charles de Gaulle. 6.5 hours judged on this flight, depending on the winds as well. Yes, we'll be here for your entertainment for the next 6.5 hours once we're in the air. And then, of course, this evening, Gartic phone returns for our games night. How long for the fly-by-wire model? How long's a piece of string? I've seen next year mentioned. I've seen the end of the year mentioned, and I've also seen the summer mentioned. But I think it's probably a case of placing your bets. Lee Class, morning to you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Texturing there also said 3-1 left. It's actually 3-1 right that we're on. Let's have a nosy and just make sure that nothing's coming in. And then I'll turn the sound back up once again. No, we are looking good. I can't see any lights in the background. Just make sure nothing's coming in that direction, because I know what the flight sim is like at times. Nope, we're all good. Happy days. Right, let's get the strobes on. Let's get the APU switched off, which is probably what we should have done already. We'll leave the external power on, because I don't trust the aeroplane to not do its thing. Okay. Right, sound's going up. I'm going to keep as quiet as possible. And enjoy the sounds of the A380 as we get ready to depart Abu Dhabi for Paris. Here we go. Yeah, Mark, I'd say about 5 o'clock. About 5 o'clock we're due to arrive at Paris. Maybe slightly earlier than that, we will see. Right, here we go. We're going to need all the runway we can get. Oh, bastards, I knew this would happen. Right, give me a sec. Move that camera back to its angle that we need it now. Happy days. Let's get it side on. Beautiful. Let's get out of here. Enjoy the sounds. Well, you've had your taste of it. Max, aka Miami, good to see you once more. Hope you are well. Good morning to you. So, yeah, there you go. That's the A380. Let us know your thoughts. Let us know what you think. Wing flex and everything, pretty good. We're about to see it bank. Here we go. Beautiful. Yeah, the internal sounds are good. Again, sounds are very much a mixture of... Oh my good God. No, not today. You bastard. I could see that coming from a fucking mile away. Think not. Big old dirty fucking Hornet waiting to come into the house again. I think not. Not having the same issue as last time. Definitely not. Thing was massive. Huge. Wasn't the bee. No, wasn't the bee. That was a Hornet. That thing was fucking massive. Well, there you go. That is us. For the next God knows how long. Sounds are... I mean, like I say, let us know what you think about the sounds. Yeah, I was not prepared to let that fucker come in. It was literally, I got the window open because it's quite warm at the minute. And that bastard attached itself to the window and was looking to come in, so I had to throw the curtain towards it to scare it off. So I did, and I've shut the window, so it is not coming in. Oh, it was huge. Bloody thing was massive. Bastards. There seems to be a lot of Hornets around at the minute. I would have cancelled the stream if that happened to me. There was one occasion, I think, months ago, if not last year, where a Hornet actually got into the room and I couldn't cancel the stream. So the stream was running. And I don't remember what the flight was that we did. But yeah, Hornet came into the room and I legged it as quick as I could. So no thank you, not for me. Not for me. I will probably give it about half hour and then I'll open that window up again. Right, here we go. We're past 10,000 feet, which means the landing lights can come off. We're going to get a more accurate time for our arrival into Paris. Was that when I dived across the bed? That is correct. Yes, that was the time that I dived right across the bed. I was like, nope, fuck that for a fuck that for a laugh. No thank you, not for me. No custom views, but let's have a look and see what GSX will offer to us. Normally... Yeah, I mean, the wing views again are just... It's Bredok for you. The custom views are terrible. Yeah, they're terrible. Never mind. But yeah, that was when I dived right across the room, a bit like old Jackie Chan. Yes, proper Jackie Chan it. Well, it's different. It's weird because it was like wasps. I'm like, okay, cool, yeah, not an issue. Don't mind like wasps and stuff as much as they are irritating to anybody. At the same time, but I just saw this enormous bloody thing that was just floating outside, and I was like, is that a hornet? And it looked massive. So it's either one of those Asian hornets or whether those European like hornets that you get. This was massive. But when I got up to like fling the curtain, I mean the fucking thing was looking at me. I was like, no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not having a repeat of last time. Definitely not. Lewis has a massive phobia of anything that stings. One day I think I'm going to get run over by a bus or something because I will just run onto the road. When I camped once, a hornet got into my tent. Never seen that tent again, says William. Do you know what? I do not blame you. Those things are bastards. Because they kill bees, which is the worst thing as well. They kill bees, and yeah, it's they're annoying. Well, I've seen many of them like swarming around, like outside the back garden and everything else. They're absolute pains in the backsides. Carl says just make sure Wayne's not driving the bus. I don't know if it's working. It is not working. So no sound effects for this flight, which is fine, unless they all magically appear out of nowhere once again. So yes, so you've heard the 380 now, the engine start up and everything else. Give me your thoughts. We'll do other flights as well with this aircraft. This is what I mean by it's off-center. Look how off-center the camera is. The airplane needs to be sort of in the center, but it's so off-center it's not even funny. Lewis says, got a wasp in my car once, had to pull over in Sainsbury's car park, and had all the windows and doors open, and just left the car for the wasp to come out. Not for me. Wayne says wasps are a no-no. Massive they are massive this year. They are, I mean, terribly. Like wasps I can deal with. Hornets, absolutely not, because they make a real racket, and it's just the worst thing ever. It's honestly horrific. Gav says not seen them. How much bigger are they compared to a wasp? They are fucking massive. If you've not, depending on the species of them, I think the European one is bigger than a wasp, but not by much. But an Asian one is massive. I mean, hornets are huge anyway, but the European ones are sort of the smaller one of the two Asian, like between the Asian and the European hornets. So I wonder if that was an Asian hornet, because that thing's huge. A lot of chatter about Asian hornets in the UK. I have seen this. That's why. That's what makes me think. That's what makes me think that it is. That was an Asian hornet. Wayne's got a Sonic, meaning a hedgehog, making its home in my garden this year. Cute little fella. Do like hedgehogs. Always makes me sad when you see them on the road and they've been killed. Does make me terribly sad. Gail's allergic to wasps. Yeah, honestly, Google them and you'll see just they're bastards. They really are absolute bastards. I think when the one that came into the room last time while the stream was still going, I think they literally I mean, the one that we killed before took half of a half a tin of the fly spray to kill it. Bloody thing. Oliver, hello to you. Hope you're well. Welcome to the stream. David says, I feel a poll coming on Asian or European. Choose your Hornet to be on the next stream. Yeah, they can get to about 2 to 3 inches. Yeah, it's it's frightening how big these Hornets can get. Departure Lounge, sponsored by Raid Spray. It certainly was that day, I can tell you that much. It certainly was. So Volanta's time, I don't know if it's got it on the thing. Let's have a look here. Yeah, so the ETA that's above just there, you need to put an hour onto it. So currently we've got it down at 20 past 5 for our arrival down to Paris. However, we are not yet at our cruise altitude. So fear not. Once again, the Unibuild's A320 Neo will be back on stream soon, now that I've worked out how to actually properly fuel it. And we don't have the risk of running out of fuel. That'll be GMT, presumably that ETA. So Volanta's running on Zulu time. So the Zulu time on Volanta at the moment is 9:52. So it's an hour behind what we've got. So you need to stick an hour in front of whatever time that is at the minute. Lewis is asking, how do I get the free roaming camera on the sim? Do you mean this one? Not that. This one. This one here. Where I can move everything. Is that what you mean? That's drone mode. That is, I'll show you it. Literally go to cameras, go to showcase. I got a zoom level of 85 because it makes things a little bit easier. And then it is literally a case of using a controller. And then, look. See? That's all it is. It's just in showcase mode for the cameras. You're more than welcome. It helps with screenshots, that's for sure. David says, I'm sure there's a really strong fly spray called Bosch. There's a geezer in Staines who is the UK supplier. You can order online and get a 1% discount using the code EASY. Oh dear. Easy spray. I'm now fucking terrified to open that window just in case. Lee says in real life the aircraft flying the route is normally the A350-1000 or the 777-300. Correct, yes. Etihad 31 or Etihad 31, depending on how you want to pronounce it. Landed this morning at Paris. That's why I got the flight number, Etihad 31. Lewis says, do you reckon we will see the A350 on the sim? Well, you will indeed, because Ini Builds are doing one at the moment, and there's also one by Digital Flight Dynamics, I think, which is going to be free. So we've got two variations. Ini Builds, I believe, are doing the 350, 900 and the 1000, and I think Digital Flight Dynamics are doing the 900 only. So yeah, Ini Builds will be the one. But whether it'll be out before the end of the year will be an interesting one as well. They basically announced it whilst the... Oh God. What were we waiting for? I'll see if I can find a picture. Give me 2 seconds. I mean, I'm very much looking forward to it when it does turn up. Right, here we go. So if you missed it, here's basically, this is what Ini Builds announced coming for the Microsoft Flight Simulator, the A350-900 with both winglet variations and the 1000 as well. There you go. Very much looking forward to this. So yes, there you go. I'll take that off screen now. There we go. Does look very smart, that. Another aircraft that's coming to the flight simulator very, very soon as well. If I just get the picture put up as well as the A350, there are rumblings of, and I know a lot of people are going to be asking me to do this one when it does come out. for the regional routes. Majestic, working on the Dash 8 Q400. So we've got that to come as well. No ETA for that one yet. My guess would be towards the end of the year, if not into next year. And in the chat, I'm going to pop it in there now, was the update. You can have a look at that now if you like, feel free. Is the mini update to the 757 that Bluebird uploaded last night, including brand new sound packages and everything else. Give it a quick watch. It's about 3 minutes long. The video itself for the sound is about 1.5 minutes long. Give it a watch. Come back. Tell me what you think. Got Wayne to watch it last night. Wayne fell in love with it immediately. Sounds very good, doesn't it? Yeah, I watched it last night and my jaw dropped. I was like, that is insane. That looks incredible. Carl says sounds are spot on for the 757. $757 is going to be excellent. That's the one that a lot of people are like massively anticipating. Like myself, being a huge 757 fan, genuinely cannot wait. Beautiful. There you go. So yeah, I mean, it still looks very white, but it's Etihad. It's a 380. We'll make the most of it. What's your favourite airline that uses the 757? Says Will. Currently uses it. I mean, it's got to be Iceland Air, right? Sarah's quite white. It is very white, and she is quite white. So we are making some very good time at the moment. 5.5 hours remain on the flight, due to arrive just after 4:30 as it stands. Yeah, definitely got to be Iceland there. So we're at 34,000 feet. We have, 5.5 hours to go. I would expect that to change considerably as time goes on, because we will need to take a diversion around Syria. But should be decent flight. Look forward to seeing what the weather is going to be like in Paris as well. Wayne says definitely Iceland there, though Jet 2 Silver looks smart, or Titan. Yeah, Titan don't fly it no more, but yeah, it did look smart. Iceland Air or the Royal Jordanian for me. Royal Jordanian never had 757s. I like that, just for shits and giggles. I searched up just now. Iceland Air. Sorry, Royal Jordanian 757. And it's come up with A321s. So not quite, not quite. It's a good livery, that as well. We'll definitely do some flying with Royal Jordanian soon. Privilege one looks epic as well. Britannia vibes. I think the whole of like the Privilege colours just give off that vibe of Britannia. So a question then, I suppose, for everybody is, it seems we were talking about sim updates and everything else, and aircraft that we want to see on the flight sim. If you could see a plane on the flight sim, what would you want to see? I'd like to see the classic 737s, personally. Like the 300, the 400 and 500. I'd quite like to see those brought out on the flight sim. Carl just realised that he needs sleep. You've just realised that? So I am just getting the thumbnail for Monday sorted. as our A380 continues to scream. Did United have the 757 special livery? They did. They do. Or the San Francisco, and there's another one there. There's in New York, I think, as well. Cargo has the DHL 757 looks so modern. But yeah, let me know what kind of planes do you would you wish to see on the flight sim? Not that I can get them, but if you had to have like one plane that's not on the flight sim at the minute, but you wanted to add to the flight simulator. What would it be? I would personally, like I said, I'd go for the classic 737s, like the 737-400 or something. Or maybe like a really good TriStar. Like a really, really good TriStar would be awesome. Right, here is what's coming up Monday night, as voted for last night, so we don't need to do too much today, but here it is. We are flying with Fly Safair from Cape Town to East London on Monday. So it should be a nice one, that one. Flew the PMDG 737 and it behaved, so I'm going to put all my trust in it that we can get it to work. Right, do I feel safe enough to open the window again? I'm going to do it. I'm going to risk it. I'll be back in a second. Just going to take the camera off. Right, 2 seconds. Do I think a Hornet's going to come in? I'm going to keep my eyes peeled. Can't see me on camera at the moment, but I am stood up at the minute. It's yeah, it's a nice sunny day. I am scared to leave the room. Unless, in case a Hornet comes in. Gail liking the Safair livery, I quite like it too. Carl says the Lockheed L188 Electra would be impressive to see. So yeah, so at the moment I'm deciding whether to go back to a schedule where we do a bit more flight simming rather than keep it to twice a week, because we've got many planes now, many planes to use. So I'm deciding whether to go back to a bit of a quite a few days, or go like a Monday, Thursday, Friday type thing. I am very much undecided. But kind of do the days where it's specifically Monday and Fridays. But anything in between is a bit of a bonus, providing it can be done. Does that make sense? Well, I've got to keep weekends free at the minute. I'm thinking more during the week as opposed to weekends, because my weekends are kind of taken. So keep it to Monday and Friday for definite, and then if there's a day we can do a Tuesday and a Thursday, or Tuesday or Thursday as a bonus, depending on what time I finish work and everything. Gives you a bit more flight sim, doesn't it? And then maybe do like a long haul on a Sunday or something. Sunday for long hauls. Lewis says, Hornet's watching this stream. Go, go, go! Guarantee he'll be round somewhere. But, oh, that fucker's opened the window again. Let's have him. I just received an email. Can't tell you what it is though. But I've just received an email. There's no so no new schedule. It's just Wayne will stick with Wednesdays, but I'm going to try and chuck in a different, like a extra flight sim stream or two during the week on a Tuesday or a Thursday. Because like I said, there's so many planes now to use for the flight simulator. It kind of seems bizarre doing it to 2 days. Do I have another Hornet? No. One tried to get in earlier, but managed to kind of shoo it away. So Wayne will still be curb stomping on a Wednesday. Right, give me a sec. So that's pre-show the 14th of July. Cool, happy days. Just needed to reply to an email. Dogwood, hello to you, hope you're doing well. Wayne says, thank God I've been resorted to normal TV, yay. For an extra flight sim stream or two, why not? I think it'll only happen if it can happen. Won't try and force it to happen. Wayne says Hornets FC will still be more successful than Gillingham. By Hornets, do you mean Watford? Watford Football Club. But yes, hope everyone is well. Welcome along. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm going to try and be here for the majority of it, because if I wasn't, I would probably be watching YouTube. So I figured I'd stay and try and keep up to date with everything that's happening. Wayne says, no, I'm in a nest of... I'm looking up now. I'm constantly looking up, just looking at that window. I'm in a nest of Hornets playing football, not Watford. Well, close enough. Close enough. Yeah, so I'm quite glad now that I've managed, well, with the help of Nabil, so quick shout to him. Nabil has helped me work out the issues with the Build A320. So before, when we've flown on the streams, we've had issues with potentially running out of fuel. Now I don't need to worry about it because he's shown me how to use it properly, and I'm like, oh cool. So now I know. Now I know how to use it, and where I went wrong, basically. So we'll definitely bring that back at some point. So it's been a while since we've done the 320neo in general. And there's some interesting flights that we can do with the 320neo for sure, including, of course, one that I wanted to do for a while but felt like I couldn't do, which I'll keep stum because of eyes and ears. Sponges be lurking. A Vive for Nabil, yes, definitely. Big shout out to Nabil. I put a post up in one of the flight sim groups, and he was the first one to comment it, so I was like, why you just message me? So he did, and then I sent him some pictures as to where things were going wrong, and then he told me that it was a very simple fix, and I was like, yes it is. Wayne says, starting to feel human again. Thank God my ass feels like it's been sandblasted. Oh, what an image that is. Thanks for that. And Dogwood says, obviously missed the start of the stream, so we'll go back and watch Taxi and Takeoff. But the A380 looks cool. Is it nice to fly? It handles well. There are one or two blemishes, of course. It's not proper. In fact, let's go to this view here. It's not proper. But it's got the sound. Some of the texturing is a little bit off. The only things that I have an issue with are those incredibly bold black lines on the wings. You wouldn't see those. I don't think you would. Panels between the engines, a bit noisy, sorry. These panels here, they're too obvious to me. Like, you can see them. Give me a second. Otherwise, I mean, it's not bad. It's a new plane to fly for the flight simulator. It comes with 6 liveries. Etihad, of course, Qatar, British Airways, Thai. British Airways, Etihad, Qatar, Thai, Air France, and I think the house livery. So there's 6 liveries that come with it. No Etihad. Sorry, no Emirates, which is weird. Registration is slightly too low. It is, and also wrong. Let's look at it. This is what Bredok have done. Oh dear. They put a G instead of a 6. You get what you pay for. Can we see a picture of the BA, Tom? You mentioned it looked odd. Should be A6, yeah. So on Volanta I've got it down as A6. APC. But for some reason the developers have put it down as AG. Don't know whether that's to hide anything or not. I'll grab a picture in a second. I'm just going to be right back. I'm going to go downstairs just very quickly. Back in a moment. Short break. Okay. Here we are. Right, let me, Wayne was after the BA. So much bloody talk about World War III. Every time I open up a new tab. BA, BT. Right. Not that. Not that. But that's how it should look. What is this? Just trying to find a decent sort of. I'll tell you what I think. I'll tell you what I think's wrong with it. Is that the, unless it's my eyes, The tail looks very off. I don't know if it's me, but the tail looks very, very off. I am just trying to find. So what I want to be able to kind of see without. Right, hang on. Right, just hold the thought for a sec. Hang on. Is there a way of doing this? Activities, assistance, control. There's no way to go here unless I go to the shop. That's fine. Okay, so I can't do that. So, if I go to... Right. Google. Bear with me. I'm just going to see if I can find... oh. Yes, indeed. Darren Graham. I did see your name pop up. Morning to you. Hope you are doing well. Welcome to the stream. We're in for the long haul here. 5 hours remain of our flight. We are coming up to Kuwait at the moment as it stands. I'm going to see if I can find that photo so that I can show you what the 380 looks like. Okay, it's not there. Gemma's taking delivery of another model. She needs to not buy one for a while now. It's a good thing Model Mania's not around for a while yet. No, that's the Qatar one. That's not what I want. I'll find it. I will find it eventually. Scrolling for a forum here just to see if anyone's got a picture. Bloody annoying. The only way to show you is to potentially show off a thumbnail that someone's made. But even then, I don't think it would do it any justice. Oh! Oh my gosh, right, here we go. So I think we've got it. Ah, you bastard. Right, I'm going to do a bit of a window capture here. Hang on. Woohoo! Here we go. Right, so this is the one we're looking at. Does that look slightly odd, or do I need to get a better picture of it? Might be that one there, but unfortunately I can't get that one to blow up any more. Don't know how well you can see that. If I need to crop it down, let me know. In fact, I probably will do. So if I crop it down, is that any better? Essentially, it's that bottom one we're looking at. This one. What are we thinking? I don't know why, but that tail fin looks like that red comes down too low. I feel like there's too much of a gap between the top of the tail and the top red bit. Again, I'll tell you what, if we focus only on yes, we'll load it when we get to Paris as long as somebody reminds me. Because I will forget. So there you go, a little bit better. To me it looks odd. I don't know why it looks odd. Is that it's supposed to be like that? Because I think that red comes down way too low. The bottom red bit looks like it's way too low according to Gemma. It doesn't look... something about it. I don't know if it's just me, because I haven't seen one for a while. I feel like that red should be a bit more up. Or it should be less on the back end. Right, here we go. Gemma's given me a picture. So maybe that's what the issue is. Maybe the issue is... Can I get both up at the same time? Yeah. So there's too much of the red at the bottom on the sim. However, well, maybe it looks alright at the top then. Maybe that's what's throwing it off. It almost like, yeah, maybe that's what's throwing it off. Yeah, the red is too low. The tail's a little bit too low. I mean, we'll use it. But to gauge a better view of it, I'll load it when we get to Paris. Just somebody needs to remind me, because I will forget. So yeah, so I'm having a look basically at the moment on an unofficial marketplace, bit like what they've got on the flight sim basically, but gives you an idea for what's out there basically, and what prices are and everything else. So it's quite good like that. So I'm just being nosy. No A380 ones yet though. Bredok haven't put one out yet. I don't think they have. It's a bit of a shame because it's strange that they don't have more liveries and they haven't included Emirates or Qantas for that matter. Just going through like all the liveries at the minute that are on the marketplace, just to see if I can actually find anything to do with it. But no. Quite a few DC3, DC6 liveries. Meh. That wouldn't stop, Wayne. That wouldn't stop the likes of a Bredok doing it. Wouldn't stop them at all. Yeah, I'm looking at Darren's photo now. Maybe the red is absolutely fine where it is at the top. The bottom bit though, it looks like it's too thick. Maybe that's where it looks slightly different. Never mind. Never mind. If you're watching and are enjoying the stream so far, do feel free to smash the like button. Helps us out immensely. We mentioned it last night. We'll mention it again today. Does help us out incredibly. We fly over clear skies, flying over Basra at the moment, or sort of southwest of Basra. Yeah, I suppose we could do. We could give the BA1 a go, I suppose. Gemma gifting 1 Departure Lounge membership going to Steve Barnes. Gemma, thank you so much for the support there. If you feel like dropping memberships as well, you can. Super chat, super stickers, or Ko-fi donations as well go into, or at least the Ko-fi donations. Link to that is at the top of the page, in the pinned comment. Or why not drop super stickers or super chats? Super chats are £2, €2 or $2 or more will get Emma to speak. I think the last person to get her to speak was Sarah. But yes, never mind. Never mind. Right, let's have a look and see. Have we got any more A340 liveries? No, not yet. It's quite a slow burner now with the A340 liveries. Gail as well, sending me the British Airways tail. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. It's just a fact of the back end just looks too thick. But yes, feel free, of course, to dip in and out this what's left of the morning and into the afternoon. We've got just under 5 hours remaining on the flight. Yeah, going to cross over into Europe yet. Plenty of time. Wayne says all I can smell is oilseed rape lush. Summer smells. Rapeseed smells. Something I deal with at work is rapeseed. Keep looking at that window. Just keep looking at that window. I'm expecting something to fly in. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just very quickly get rid of the flow bar at the top. Give me a second. Used for car fuel now, isn't it? Yes, if it's done properly and recycled properly, you can use it for car fuel. Not that I'm encouraging you to do it, but it can be done, yes. Well, yeah. So next time we do long haul, we'll be revisiting the A340, and then of course coming up next Sunday as well, we have got an extra games night ahead of us. Where we'll be playing Worms World excuse me, Worms World Party. Gemma, not the only one. Definitely not the only one. I need to also relearn how to play it as well. Haven't played it in years. Wayne also needs to activate it on Steam. You've got plenty of time. Gemma's got hers downloaded, ready to go. We're doing mine probably a little bit later. David says maybe for the next games night we could play Hornet Simulator. It's a bit like Whack-A-Mole, I imagine. Worth a shot. What about Drug Dealer Sim? I heard there's been a new one released. Jesus. Yeah, definitely not doing that. So it says, oh lads, I'm trying to make an account for Steam. What is with the verification? It keeps saying I'm getting it wrong. Yeah, send a screenshot over. Let's see if we can help. So it's things to prove you're not a robot. Is it the pictures? Like pictures, you got to select pictures or whatever. I know it gives you 2 rounds to do it, so. Worst case scenario, send a screenshot of the thing before you click it, and we'll point it out to you later. We'll point out which ones to select. Maybe you need glasses. You said it, not me. Right, 2,230 nautical miles remaining on the flight here. Carl says trying a laptop, not phone. You might be able to see it a bit better that way. Oh, she was on the laptop. We'll try again later. Send a picture over when you got it ready, and we'll have a look at it together. Until then, we have the participants ready for Battle of the Liveries. We also have the thumbnail ready for Battle of the Liveries coming up tomorrow. Here we go. Boom, bada bing, bada boom boom. Yes, myself against Jack and Ian, who's our current champion, and Steve. The old gang back together for a round of Battle of the Liveries. That is at 7 o'clock tomorrow. Carl's telling Sarah to run. If she runs, she can't see properly. She'll run into a lamppost. Don't particularly think we want that to happen. Gemma's looking forward to joining in on the vote for Battle of the Liveries for a change. Should not have been too good. I'm going to adjust my position here. Sarah lamppost, ouch. No, because you told her to run into it. Or just run in general. If she can't see, bless her, because of, you know, age. Last thing she wants to do is run into a lamppost. I'm sure. Cruising away. I'll keep you up to date with whereabouts we are. Sort of southeast of Baghdad at the minute. Sarah claims her eyes are perfect, but she couldn't decipher what was traffic cones or traffic lights or buses in the verification code. Explain that one. Joseph Dixon, hello to you. Hope you're well. Welcome to the stream. It's all a bit crazy at the minute, but welcome to the stream. She was trying it earlier, didn't get it right, but her eyes are perfect. If you'd like to explain that one, that'd be ideal. But she's also risking... She might risk the body tonight. A Nexium. Oh dear. Yeah, big welcome to Joseph Dixon. Wayne, my guess would probably be every man for themselves. Okay, 12 o'clock hour has passed. Let's switch up the chill. Will it be a last man standing kind of thing? I mean, I think what we would have to do is we'd have to potentially play like a practice round of it off stream so that we can then get an idea for what we're doing. Because I haven't played it. So, and I haven't played Worms for a long time, so I've got to try and download it and then remember what does what, etc, etc. Congo donkey. Yeah. You can trust Wayne to come up with the Wayneisms. But afternoon now to everybody that's joining us. Welcome to the stream. We got 4.5 hours remaining on our flight, meaning we're due to land. Excuse me. We're due to land at 4:45 as it stands. I'll keep you up to date with the progress at the moment. We're still heading towards Baghdad, but we're going to be taking a slight diversion around Syria before we enter Turkey. Oh my goodness me. Excuse me. So my guess is that Bredok, when they released the 380, will release the ones that don't have too many. We won't have too many sort of liveries that are popular, but we'll put them into a pack so that when they come out, people will buy them. So it's a money-making scheme. Wayne says need coffee, but I can't try it. Only water today. I feel that's a separate case of Wayneism. Dom, well, afternoon to you. I was about to say morning, but afternoon to you. It says, who, what, why, A380, residence. Where is my caviar Etihad? Carl, no coffee is okay. Coffee is the work of the devil. Dom says, Tom, we're gonna have an issue in a minute. More than welcome to have an issue. Coffee is the devil's work. You are also more than welcome to fight me over it. Wayne is craving a Starbucks or a Costa right now. I wouldn't mind a Costa myself. Either a hot chocolate or an iced frap. Strawberry and cream. Not had one of those in ages. Feel like that needs to change. You cannot comment on coffee's flavour if you like pineapple on a pizza. You lose all credibility with that one. I've never once said that I like pineapple on a pizza. I think that too is the devil's work. I've never once said that pineapple belongs on pizza. Thank you. Carl's booing me. What? Because pineapple doesn't belong on pizza? Psh. Wayne says pineapple belongs on many things like burgers and parma. Oh no, 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 sorry, no. You have to agree with Dom here. Shut the fuck up. Pineapple belongs in a fruit cocktail and that's it. Should not be anywhere near a pizza. Should not be anywhere near gammon. Should not be anything. Unless it's a fruit cocktail. Or juice. Or, you know, normal things. Gemma doesn't like pineapple anyway. Carl's booing the pineapple haters. No, boo you. Boo to yourself. I don't know how anyone can sit and go that pineapple belongs on pizza. I'm sorry, just no. I can't think of anything fucking worse. Thank you. Dogwood gets my respect. Like pineapple, just don't think it belongs on pizza. Thank you. Boom. Pineapple and ice cream, that I can deal with. But that, like pineapple on warm stuff like pizzas, gammon and bloody burgers and whatever else, it's just it's the devil's work. Gentlemen will drink pineapple juice but don't like eating actual pineapple. It is a slightly different taste. I think juice is probably a little bit sweeter. Well, we're getting involved now. Dom says pineapple belongs in pina colada at the end. Move on. I'm more than happy to do that. More than happy to move on with that statement. Wayne says pineapple, mushroom, bacon topped parmo. Just heaven. Suddenly I'm starting to think that it's your modding rights we need to discuss as opposed to Jack's. Sarah says pineapple is supposed to induce labour. It's also apparently supposed to make sperm taste nicer, but that's neither here or there. Paul Hussey coming up with 9 months of the Members Lounge saying pineapples rock. Appreciate it, Paul. Thank you for your continued support. Gemma's not saying anything. I think that's the comment of flavouring. Most of us have experimented with it. As in, you've either drunk it to try it, or tried it after someone's drunk it. Depending on what side of the spectrum you're on. Fairly certain we've all tried it at some point. Don't know why I felt the need to clarify that then, but I just did. Wayne's bringing politics into this now. Don't have to go that far. Alright, we're making up time. Ground speed is currently 512 knots. Looks like we are landing at just after 4:30 as it stands. We're now taking the diversion route away from Syria. Whoa! Carl, no! No, Carl, no, no. No. Your wires are all wrong. I've not tried it, as in what I meant was you try it as in you drink the pineapple juice. It's supposed to, for the other person, make it taste sweeter. I'm just going by facts. Apparently it works. Don't be getting the wires mixed up. Yes, they are. They're not. Excuse me. If you've listened to what I said, and again, I'm feeling like I had to justify something I shouldn't have to justify. You said you tried it. I said I tried it as in one of the two. Which is to drink it and then have the other person try, or the other option was literally being the trier, which I was not the trier. Maybe I didn't explain it very well. Yeah, Carl's definitely got his wires mixed. It's fine. I thought it was a fun but useless fact. Now it's turned into something it probably shouldn't have done. Carl has definitely opened up a can of worms, yeah, and he also now can't wait for the evening. I can already see what's going to be said, and it's going to make it quite interesting. Only because things have been taken slightly differently. Dom's asking how did we get here over disagreement over coffee. I think Wayne brought up pineapple, did he not? Or Wayne mentioned something to do with pineapples. I've just been trolled on Facebook. Fairly certain I've just been trolled. Thank you. Didn't need to see that. Birmingham Airport Aviation, hello to you, hope you're well. I got trolled on Facebook. I opened up a message that was sent to the departure lounge page, and it was the young sponge who decided to spam me with Gillingham Football Club shirt releases. Why you thought that was a good idea, I don't know, but why would he do that? I don't know. I don't know. I saw it. It's like he sent a photo to the page. I was like, I've got to read it anyway because it's a page. And interact and everything else, and then he spammed me with Gillingham football shirts. If I could play the sound effects, which they don't work. Oh, it's still loading apparently. Well, this will take a while. I can't do anything to change that, so. Yeah, I don't know why he felt the need to do that. It is literally the new shirts of Gillingham for this upcoming season. Sarah says, what the heck did I miss? Is everyone arguing? Nobody's arguing. We're just trying to work out how we managed to get from coffee to pineapple juice to its eventual end. Gemma's made herself a lovely bacon sandwich, Slimming World style. Two seconds. Right, now I've got to work out some bits and bobs. Hang on. Okay. I'm trying to work out what's best here. Give me a second. I'm working some bits and bobs out here. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just trying to do something at the same time. Cool. All right. I'm trying to arrange so much. It's crazy, absolutely crazy. Right, what have we got? 4 hours to go. We are losing time once again. That is fine because we are now going for a little bit of a crosswind. Let's have a look at the plane. Looking fabulous as we are making our way to Paris. Splendid in the sunshine. Let the textures do their thing. Big old bird, this one. Gemma says, looks odd seeing the Etihad livery on an A380. Don't see them at Manchester. I think it's odd seeing it on another plane when you don't see it on the 380. Or unless you watch, unless you see it on the 380 and then you're used to seeing it on a 380, but then you got to look at a 777 or something like that. It's always very odd. I remember the old A330-200s and the very rare A340-300 that they flew for a while as well. Rob Brown, hello to you. Hope you're well. Paul Hussey, is there a competition for the... Oh, yes, there is. I haven't done that yet. Thank you for reminding me. Right, hang on. Okay, thanks Paul for that. I've just put a post into the Departure Lounge community channel for the photo banner competition for this month. So yes, so hello to Rob and hello to Paul. David says, when you get to Paris, will you go for dinner in Jack's new restaurant he has opened? I understand it's called Maison de Bland. Oh dear. Very good. Dom says, how much can we win? I need it, I'm skint. If you read the post, I have limited entries to 2 per person. So yeah, choose your photos wisely. 2 entries per person. No, Departure Lounge community channel on Facebook, Dom. On the old facey bean. Rob says, we question anyone use a field monitor for video/photos. Also been looking at shoulder rig to supplement tripod again. Anyone that tried them? I've been looking at shoulder rigs as well. So it's whether I want to buy one, because I don't really do a lot of the video style now. Excuse me. Does aircraft departing Southend take part to take part in air shows elsewhere count? Yes, as long as they're sort of for an air show. Yes, chuck them in as an entry. Why not? Two per person. Right, so we're about to enter Turkey. So we're now going to be into European airspace. We've currently got the Torbay air show going on today as well. Red arrows are not due to Red arrows are not due to display until about 5:30 this evening. They're landing at Exeter Airport and then taking off from Exeter to go and do the display, and then land at Exeter when they're done, and then they'll do the same thing tomorrow. Why does the departure lounge link on your Facebook take me to a Thai cookie shop? Well, shouldn't do. Shouldn't do. Why does departure lounge link? Are we talking about in the description? Hang on. Oh fuck, it does. How long has that been like that for? Okay, it does. Okay, well spotted. Paul Hussey coming in with the £2 super sticker. Appreciate that immensely. Wow, how long has it been like that for? Oh, it does indeed. Cool. There we go. There's the group. Wow. Okay, well that needs changing. Oh boy. And if anyone is not a supporter of the Facebook page, there is the page link as well. Wow, okay, I'm going to have to change that. Hang on. Okay, so we've been promoting a Thai cookie business for what feels like forever. Didn't even get a thank you. Learn something new every day. Yeah, we've helped them out. Definitely one to grab at the end of the year. If you can make Brandon aware, please. Wow, it actually does take you to a Thai cookie place. I've got no words. Literally no words. Need to share screenshots. Well, I've changed it now, but if I reopen the closed tab, did they come up with a search? No. I'll tell you what. Go on to yesterday's stream if you want to share a screenshot. Go on to yesterday's stream. Carter's lucky it wasn't a Thai bride shop. Goodness, could you? I'm glad it wasn't anything else. Yeah, there's basically a bakery in Thailand who have been getting free publicity from us and have probably been sent a whole load of pictures. Oh wow. I mean, I'm glad that we've now sussed it. What has Max been sending them? I mean, God knows what Max has been sending that Thai cookie place. Not a clue. T.Tricks Gaming, good to see you. Hope you're well. Welcome to the stream. We are about halfway through the stream here. 4 hours and 21 minutes remain on this flight to Paris. We've been here the whole time, although I'm going to disappear shortly to grab some lunch. But we've just established that the link that I've been having into the Facebook page, I'm now concerned about all the other links. I best make sure they work too. So let me do that. I'm very concerned. Very, very concerned. So, Twitter. Okay, Twitter does work, so that's fine. Twitter works. Instagram. Yeah, happy days. Instagram is there. So it was just the Facebook page. Ah. Send them loads of pictures of the Pepsi concourses and suggest it's the new marketing photo for Fat Foods. Oh, Jesus. Well, apparently according to them in 2015 they were feeling super excited about something. T.Tricks says, so I'm buying cookies today then. I think we all are now that we've mentioned it. I think we're all buying cookies today. Oh dear. Wayne says Jills have now have a Thai international supporter, courtesy of the Village Idiot. Christ. Honestly. Can't make it up sometimes. There have been no posts since 2015. They've been feeling super excited about something. Yeah, he's not a consistent dual supporter. I think he's plastic or fake, one of the two, if not both. Dom says, kind of want to fly to Thailand and track this place down. Take a selfie outside with a caption about to appear on the Departure Lounge podcast. Not a bad little mission, I guess. We could send you there. But yeah, there you go. You learn something new every day. Okay, so I'm going to set you a task. I'm going to go grab some lunch. So I'm going to be gone for about half an hour. I'm going to give you this half hour to search for the Departure Lounge and see what weird and wacky things come up. Save them for now. And then when I'm back, I'd like you to share them. Does that sound like a plan? I think it does. So I'm going to go grab some lunch. I'm going to leave you with the flight. Search for the Departure Lounge on any social media that you can find. See what wacky stuff comes up. Save it. When I'm back, then we'll discuss it. There you go. There's your task for half an hour. I'll be back in a minute once I've had some lunch. See you soon. Hello, everybody. Happy days. I don't do things to kind of, make things easier for everybody else. I'll do them because I know it makes people shit themselves. Dom was enjoying the engine ambience. Sorry for ruining it for you. So we are. Let's try and put this into a way that's not going to sound weird. Deep in Turkey. Also, whilst I was gone, I asked if you could search for the departure lounge on the interwebs or social media and see what weird and wacky stuff you can find. What did you find? Racist, it's not Turkey. What is it then? How's that pronounced then, if it's not Turkey? Okay, Gemma found something quite morbid to do with the departure lounge. Not us, of course. She found one where it's a project to enable people to talk more openly about death, dying, and our aging population. Torquilla. Hey? Torquilla. Get out. Torquilla. Carl was too busy cooking lunch. What you got for lunch? Wayne found a departure lounge cafe in Basingstoke Road, Alton, in Guildford. Closes at 3 PM apparently. I don't think we'll have enough time to get there. Torquilla? That's like saying Torquay. Do I have to call it Torquay now? Not that I'm trying to offend anybody, but Turkey just sounds like a lot easier sentence to say. They're going down the Torquilla route. Pasta carbonara for Carl, lovely stuff. Gemma says also found a cafe in Taipei, club in Exeter. Really? Backpackers bar in Toronto, cafe and wedding venue, a musical from 2010, and a gay bar in Bakewell. Carl found Sorry, Wayne found medical science services. Interesting. I'm going to have a look at this. The departure lounge. Cafe in Alton. There's a departure lounge travel agents in Bury. No! No! Have you seen the cafe? So it's quite close to Basingstoke, and apparently you have it out of an old BAC 111. Our Christmas song comes up on the search. One with Noel Phillips on. That comes up for the search. Because he found a weird channel on YouTube called the Departure Lounge. I don't know what channel you're on about. Yeah, now you've searched for it. I'm curious about what's the one? A club in Exeter. Are they just like fans of us, are they, or what? Let's have a look. Oh my god. I know where that is. I know where that is. I've been to it. It was just never called that. I know where that is. Yeah, I know where that is. I've actually been there. It's a restaurant-y place called Bomba. Oh, that is fascinating. There's a band as well, apparently, according to Carl. We're finding out some fascinating bits and bobs here. And who's using the departure lounge name. Fascinating. Well, whilst it's still called Turkey on Valanta, that's how I'm going to call it, regardless. There is indeed, yeah, a band called Departure Lounge. Like that a lot. That's interesting. Wonderful. So those that are still with us, thank you for keeping with us here. If you're just joining us, welcome to the stream. Here's what we're on board. A rather white-looking Etihad A380. We have got 3.5 hours before we arrive into Paris. Plenty of time for shenanigans before then. Dom says Valanta is racist. I'm offended on behalf of the Turks because being offended on behalf of people is what we do these days. If you require a butthurt form, I will send you one via email. So a quick reminder of what's to come. We have got Gartic Phone this evening. Games Night returns, which should be a lot of fun. In amongst all that, we'll be obviously keeping an eye on the Champions League final between Real Madrid and Borussia Dortmund. Lots of aircraft coming in to Stansted. As it stands. There's currently a few Air Europa 737s on the ground at Stansted. They've had quite a few airplanes in today. Stansted. There's been an ITA A320 Neo going into Stansted today, flying Real Madrid fans. Iberia have sent A320, another A320, 320 Neo, another 320 Neo, another ITA A320 Neo. Vueling sent an A321 to Stansted today. Another Neo this morning, bringing in Real Madrid fans. 321 Neo from Iberia Express went into Stansted. This is just going through the charter flights for the fans of the for the Champions League final. 320 Neos. Nothing on Air Europa though. Did just nosy. They did. Luton got a few as well. Luton got an A321 from Iberia. Another A321 as well. So Luton have seen a lot of Champions League charters. There's another one due in the next sort of 2 hours or so. So yes. Gemma says, what time is it starting tonight? I would guess probably about 7:15. About 7:15, I would say. Carl says 777 Emirates cargo at Manchester today. Yes, starting the twice weekly service into Manchester. Don might be off to Cape Town a week after next. Very nice. So yeah, it's a Gartic phone. Returns this evening. Then we have coming up tomorrow night, Battle of the Liveries. Ian, our current champion, takes on the old gang, Steve, Jack and myself, in what should be a fascinating show. There's an interesting topic for tomorrow. We all know what it is. This will be hosted by Wayne tomorrow. And then Monday, Cape Town, seeing as it got mentioned. Cape Town to East London on the Fly Sapphire. (737). So a little rundown for the next few days whilst we cruise. We are coming up towards Vezirkopru, or we're just past Vezirkopru. fairly certain we've done SAF Air on the channel before. Carl says Jack's definitely going to lose tomorrow. He certainly is, and you can probably expect him to lose at the quiz as well, which we are getting names left, right and centre. So shaping up to be quite an interesting show, this one. Wayne has returned. Welcome back. Three hours and 21 minutes of flight. 3 hours 19 actually, sorry. 1,430 nautical miles remain. Had we flown to Istanbul, we would be looking at approaching very, very soon. Turbulence rocking the plane at the minute. Otherwise, we are cruising along nicely. Sarah's returned as well. Wayne says, I'll watch the quiz in zombie mode after the race. Yeah, shaping up to be a very, very good show. Chances of Jack losing his mods, modding spanner rights, what would you call it, are looking very high at the moment. They are indeed looking very, very high. Not that they weren't high already, but they are looking very high. Sarah's asking who's high. No one's high. just the chances of Jack losing his mod spanner are very, very high. Of course, the quiz is quiz has got a lot riding on it for Jack. Jack's got to win to keep his mod status, and if he loses it, he has to win in order to get it back. Sarah says, I think an Etihad 777 came to Dublin today in the older livery. What about the forfeit? I suggested the disappearing of Jackie. That would be... We can factor that in at some point. I'm not sure how we'll factor it in, but I will have a think as to how we can factor it in. But it will happen. We've got to try and work our way in place. Yeah, fear not, it will happen. Sarah, I don't think it's retro. I think they've left a few of the older ones, because I think they're getting rid of the 777-300, if I've heard correctly. So they've just sort of seen no sense really to repaint some of the older ones. I'm pretty sure I read somewhere that they're up for sale. Wayne says, I read that Air India picked up a few of ex-Etihad 777. They did indeed. Yes. Have you ever thought about a fantasy airline show? What do you mean by that? Fantasy airline show. Fantasy airline show. Yeah, tell me what you mean. Just throwing ideas out there, as a lot of forums that have fancy airlines, but there must be some way of incorporating that into a show of some kind. Again, so do you mean like virtual, or do you mean like in real life? I'm just trying to work out what you mean there, just before I give my answer. Just throwing ideas out there, as there are a lot of forums that have fantasy airlines. Do you mean as in like... Yeah, I suppose, do you mean like real life, or do you mean like virtual? So virtual airlines for flight sims and everything else. So virtually. So I assume like join one? Or am I literally being thick here? I feel like I'm being slightly thick. If I am, I apologise. Okay. I mean, I don't think I would join one because they have to stick to a very strict schedule. Never mind. Right, moving onwards. So, what's everyone's plans for the weekend? Let me know what you've got planned. Is it a quiet one? Is it a busy one? What kind of shenanigans are you going to be up to? Carl says we're halfway there yet. We've got 3 hours to go. I say we are probably over halfway. Yeah, I'd say according to our progress bar, we are over halfway. We are now headed over the Black Sea. If I just do this, you'll see we're over the Black Sea. Our very albino looking A380. You can't get over how albino it looks. But yes, we are over the Black Sea at the moment. Meanwhile, in the foreground, or in the background rather, I am having a look at downloading some liveries for some upcoming flights. Wayne's trying to get over food poisoning. Tom's got a new video out today at 5 PM. And Jim's agreeing that the aircraft looks pale. It does. It's a shame. It's a shame. It's probably the only blemish that this aircraft has. Carl says EasyJet livery on the A380. It's a shame that we can't get the liveries yet. Ryanair. So of course Sarah comes in with the Ryanair suggestion as well. But yeah, don't know. Wayne says we're overdue a DHL 777 flight at some point. When routes come up for it, we'll start suggesting it. There's loads that we have to we've got to go through yet. So I am thinking as well. The idea that's popped into my head for Tuesday, to do a flight on Tuesday, is to do the 320neo. And do a trip to Madeira in the evening, so we've got like a Madeira sunset. Call me crazy, but that's what I'm going for. What do you reckon? Cool. Leave it with me. I will get it sorted. We'll do Madeira on Tuesday. What I've also downloaded just now is the fleet of Aer Lingus A320 Neos as well, so we'll do some Aer Lingus stuff at some point as well. But we'll do Madeira on Tuesday. I would imagine it should be fine. Unless something comes up, I'll move that, of course. We'll see. See what comes up first. Depends on what the working day will be like. Sarah's gone begging for likes. Yes, don't forget, of course, the photo banner. Competition in the Departure Lounge group. Feel free to take a wander over there and submit your photos. Wayne's asking, is the ATR fucked still? To be honest, I haven't touched it since that day that it did become fucked. So yeah, I've not touched it since, so I don't know. My guess would be yes, but never mind. Never mind. 2 hours and 50 minutes to go. 1,245 nautical miles remain on this flight to Paris. Wayne says Gatwick and Stansted are getting some extras today ahead of the Champions League final. They are indeed. We've just been through quite a few of those. Yeah, Gatwick also got the Air Europa at 787. 787? Try again. 787. Wayne says TAP 190 Lisbon to Madeira. We'll be using the 320 Neo for sure with TAP Portugal. 320 Neo. Want to make sure that everything is fine. I'm going to do a quick UK flight with it after this, just to kind of make sure that the fix that Nabil helped me with does actually work properly once I've got a flight plan in place. But for that to happen, another 2 hours and 48 minutes. Not that I'm counting. What I am thinking of though is just disappearing for an hour or so. I think it gives everyone time to kind of do what they like, and also at the same time you can have someone in the background for the engine ambiance. I can be back in an hour or so. I've been here for the majority of the time. Quite like to go and do something else for a minute, if that's absolutely fine with you. Not that I need an answer, that's a rhetorical question. So, I will disappear for about an hour or so, be back on, let's say, 3:30 for the conclusion of the flight here. We are due currently to land at Paris at 5:10. I imagine that'll get pushed out to about 5:30. Yep, everyone can do some chores. Fantastic. This will still be here. Have this on in the background if you fancy it. Or if not, go watch some other things. Absolutely fine. Still be here. Back at 3:30. Sarah, I'm scheduling it now. We are looking at 7:15. I can't schedule it while I'm on, unfortunately. So yeah, 7:15 we're looking at. Worst case scenario, 7:30. So yeah, so plenty of time yet. So Leah's returned at the point where I'm leaving, just for now. But yeah, we'll be back on your screen at 3:30 p.m. Enjoy the hour, and Dom, if you're still watching, enjoy the engine ambiance. Back in an hour's time. Boo, everybody. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to frighten you. Or maybe I did. Oh dear, I don't know. Anyway, we have returned from the moment. We are an hour and 36 minutes away from landing at Paris. We are currently over Hungary at the minute. Hope you are well. Sarah says, "Wow, you scared me." I don't think I did. Bernice Thompson, afternoon to you. Hope you're doing well. Carl has returned as well. So basically what I've got with me at the minute is I've got a frozen Capri Sun. If you've never done it, it's probably the greatest thing ever. Sprang forth out of nowhere and managed to scare Wayne as well. This is why I can't be trusted on long hauls. So, apologies. Sorry about that. But I watched a video whilst I was gone from Oz Flight Simmer. Shout out to that channel. And this was all about release updates and everything else. I now can't remember for the life of me what it was I was going to say. Might need to go on to it. Hang on. Give me a second. Oh, yes. Now I know what I was talking about. Apparently, there are rumours now going around of the release of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. There are rumours going around that there's a potential release date for it. Wayne says I wouldn't mind, but I was going around a roundabout for fuck's sake. You are more than welcome. Carl giving Wayne some friendly advice. Here we are in our very albino looking A380 still. Carl, I'm going to have to remind myself. Give me a second. Okay, so from what they've said, it's of course the Expo from Microsoft. This, I think, in a week's time, a couple of weeks' time, whatever. And apparently there is a leak going around that they could give a release date at the end of their trailer that they give out. And there's rumours going around that it's looking like November for Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Rumours, of course. But one to keep an eye out on. That'll be January then, says Carl. We will see. Time will tell. So once the stream's finished here, I'll schedule tonight's Gartic phone stream. So yes, welcome along to those that are still with us, those that are joining us for the last portion of the flight. I hope you are all doing well. We've been going on stream this morning. We've been going on the stream since 9:45 this morning. We are coming up to the 6-hour mark. soon we will be entering Austria, then over into Germany. As it stands, weather's looking pretty good at the minute. Munich was another option for us when we were voting for the flight today. Carl says, just an idea for tonight, can we make each round a certain subject? Would that work? I think that could work, yes. I actually think that's a really good shout. So, if you've been around for the whole stream, let me know what you think of the A380. What are your thoughts? I've sort of said what I needed to say at the beginning of the stream about it. Because of course it's a good idea. It came from me. Very good. But I like the idea of doing that. Saves us tracking back to one topic all the time. So yeah, so plenty to look forward to. Carl says, to me the thing that looks strange is the thickness of the pillars between each window. I don't know if they're like that in the real thing. Maybe someone can shed some light into it. Jim has returned. Welcome back. So yeah, welcome back. Welcome back to anyone that's rejoining us. Welcome to, or thank you to those that have been with us since the very beginning of the stream. We've now passed 6 hours, and we haven't got very long to go. 1 hour and 16 minutes. We're due to arrive at 5:05. Is it fun to fly? It is. Are there blemishes? Of course. Is it worth the money? Probably not. But depending on the version of simulation that you are after, whether you want high fidelity, this is probably not for you. They're like that in real life? Yeah, well, I guess they must be because of the structure, I guess. Paul says, is tomorrow's show the best or the worst liveries? We are going with the best. However, I can't give you the topic yet. You will know tomorrow what the topic will be. Wayne's in the Lurkers Lounge, testing something in a minute. Best old liveries? No, you can guess as much as you like. No one's going to get it. Sarah wants to sleep. I hate the sun. I mean, the temptation, by the way, to have just timed her out then. But I won't. Best special liveries? No. Best European? No. You'll never get it. No point trying to guess. You'll never get it. You'll never get it. Military? Nope. Best Concorde, Pepsi Concorde pictures? Nope. No point guessing. You won't get it. You'll never get it. Best retro, best 737s, no and no. Military, no. It's definitely plane liveries, yes. Yeah, it's not buses. Just for Jack. Every EasyJet livery. It's not that at all. Best livery from your own photos? No. I like the idea though. But no, it's not that. You'll never get it. And I'm just wondering how long it'll take for someone to realise I'm saying no to everything. Because you won't be told until tomorrow. I'm just wondering how long it'll take. So someone got it? No. No one's actually. To be honest, if I'm to be real with you, nobody's got it. Give a hint. No, because I'm not telling you until tomorrow. When it's showtime. Worst photo competition. Jack's got that hands down. If I could play the sound effects, I would. I don't want to do it. No hints, no clues, no nothing. Sarah says, "Where's Jack? He'll let it out. What he does or what you both get up to in your own spare time is entirely up to you. He ain't letting nothing out in this chat." You shut up. Wayne will say for a certain chocolate bar. Wayne will not say for a certain chocolate bar. Does Sarah need a little nap? I wouldn't do that. I won't time her out just because she wants a little nap. Spell sport. What is spell sport? Chuck him in there. It's a Wayneism. Carl thinks Wayne's the one that needs a nap. Gemma's off shopping. See you later on for Gartic phone. Also remind me when we get to Paris, of course, loading up the BA A380. Wayne would win all the spell sport. BA livery reminder. Keep them coming. Closer we get to landing, let me know. Just so I don't forget. We'll do the replay first. No, we won't. We'll land. I'll load the Etihad back in, and then do the replay. That's probably how I'll work that one. So, more importantly, at the same time, for everyone that's here, what did you have for your lunch? I know Carl had carbonara, but what did everybody else have for their lunch? And at the same time, you can answer as well what you're having for your tea. What's on the agenda for dinner this evening? So tell me what you had for lunch, and then put a little bracket or something, or a forward slash, and then put what you're having for your dinner. Carl says something in a toasty for tea. Very nice. Sarah says Cocoa Pops. I'm assuming that's what you've had for lunch. Yeah. Don't know what to have for dinner. Kebab. I don't know either. Don't know what you could have. Definitely a kebab. So yes. What have we got left? Hour. Exactly an hour. We are just northeast. Yeah, northeast of Linz in Austria. We're going to briefly cross into the Czech Republic, or Czechia, and then we're into Germany. We're going to fly over Frankfurt, straight down into Paris. A ladle of vodka for Sarah. It's not a bad shout, to be honest. Any flights coming up for the Euros? There's something coming up for Euros. I can't think what though. There is something for it. Maybe something very similar to the Airline World Cup we did in 2022. Yeah, there's something coming up for the Euros. Haven't worked out what yet. As we reach the final part now of our flight, Etihad 31, the flight from Abu Dhabi to Paris. Business end of the trip. Hope you've all enjoyed the sort of long haul showcase of the A380 today. Carl says we should do a Euros lucky dip, like a sweepstake. I reckon we could do something for it. It starts in a couple of weeks' time. Might make a little prize for it as well, depending on who joins. I'll think of something. Let me have a look. Uh, 4, 8, 12, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. So, okay, so there's 24 teams in the Euros. Might do like a bit of like a money pot if people want to like put a couple of quid in, and then depending on who joins, we'll then draw the teams out and see who gets what. Then do it via like a random draw. I'm thinking to kind of up the ante a little bit and do like a money win. Cole, I've not forgotten about that. Do it for charity. I don't think you could do it for charity. I think you could do it as like an incentive to kind of get involved. If you put like, so for example, there's 24 teams. If 24 people join and put 2 quid into a pot, it's 48 quid. I could then put an extra couple quid in, and then you've got 50 quid up for grabs. I think it's a really good incentive. No, let me know what you think. I think you could do it as a money pot or something. Even if 10 people got involved. don't think it's too much really. £2 to get involved in the sweepstake. They'll get held until the final. I think it's a good idea. Who'd be up for it, by the way? Let's do a poll, hang on. Right, polls going in. Let me know if you're interested. Carl says it sounds like a good idea. Should get a few people involved. That's kind of the idea behind it. Is, you know, if you can get as many people in as possible. I think it'd be a good idea. So polls out there in the chat. Let us know what you, whether you'd be interested or not. In taking part. Money that's entered on the entry will be kept as a donation towards the obviously the winnings of the end of the Euros. If you do click yes, let me know in the chat, and we'll see if we can put something together. I'll put a little message out as well. And then we'll obviously have a mini draw as well for the obviously the teams that you get. Okay, a few people would do it. Welcome back, Lee. We are 48 minutes out from Paris. Coming up to the business end of the flight now. I think it'd be good fun. I'll throw my name in there as well. Of course, the amount of people that join, they'll have, will determine how many teams we all get. 12 people join, you get 2 teams each. I'll let you know when that takes place. Of course, Euros start in 13 days' time, so we'll get that done very soon, maybe at some point this week. Of course, we'll mention this as well again this evening for the sweepstake. Lee Class gifting 1 Departure Lounge membership going to Cam Jenkins. Lee, thank you very much, as always, for your generosity. Have I got the... Let's have a look. Have I got the right to do it now? Yeah, I do. Okay, cool. I've got 10 to give away again for free this month. Of course, if we get 24 people to join, you all get a team each. Here we go, we've entered some interesting weather here. Some very low cloud, very high cloud, I should say. This could be interesting. It really starts to show off just how albino the A380 is here, as well. So I'll end the poll there. If you're interested, keep it in mind. Paul enjoyed the Airline World Cup. Donating will be very simple. We'll just do it through Ko-fi. The funds will be held in the Ko-fi account, and then obviously given to the winner of the sweepstake if you are indeed taking part. Notes will be made as well as to who gets what team. So again, like if 12 people join, you obviously get 2 teams each. 8 people join, you get 3 teams each, increasing your chance. So the more people that join, the less opportunity you have to take part. We've not done a sweepstake like this before, so it'd be quite nice to do one, especially with the Euros literally just around the corner. John Brand, hello to you. Hope you are doing well. So it's nice to catch one of your streams. Don't tend to stream on a Saturday, but I've got the weekend to myself, so I figured why not. And then we're back again later on this evening from about 7:15 UK time. Sarah's also back and awake as well. So we know a few people that will do it. I'll put my name in there as well with the sweepstake. I know Jack will probably do it. Wayne will do it. Carl will do it. Six people joining it, 4 teams. Plenty of opportunity there. So depending on who joins, of course, will determine what we do with the sweepstake. So we are now in Germany. We are over Nuremberg. 40 minutes out, 326 nautical miles away from our destination of Paris Charles de Gaulle Airport. If you're watching and you haven't done already, please do feel free to hit the like button. It helps us out immensely. Makes us feel quite happy to be doing these types of streams. Long haul. We like a bit of long haul on the channel. Doesn't happen often. But it gives us a bit more incentive. As well as leaving a like on the stream, you can also drop some memberships, as Lee and Paul Hussey have done this afternoon, or super stickers, as Paul has just done. You can drop a super sticker or a super chat if you want our resident super chat reader Emma to read out your message. £2, €2, or $2 or more will do that. You can become a member by clicking the link that's pinned to the top of the chat, or donate via Ko-fi, which gives me 100% of your donation, and YouTube don't take a single penny of it. In the other link that is up there as well. Carl Crawford gifting 1 Departure Lounge membership going to JD. Appreciate that a lot. Carl, thank you so much. Wowzer. Sarah. Gifting 5 Departure Lounge memberships. Going to Zeke Jet, Jetha Trading, Duncan Orr, Matt Smith, and Rubber Duck. Super kind, Sarah, thank you so much. That's awesome support. Membership train is well and truly rolling right now, as we are 36 minutes away from our arrival into Paris. Frankfurt is below us. We won't see it though. How many do we need for a new emoji? Let's work it out. It's sad that you've got to work out how much you need for an emoji, but let's have a nosy anyway. Forgot where I was then for a minute. Right, here we go. A. 25 more members needed. Ignoring that completely. Fabuloso. Love that. We'll just keep going. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Yeah, no, thank you, Sarah, and everyone else. That Carl, Lee, Paul, for the support right there. If you're joining us, welcome to the stream. Moments away. Well, say moments. 34 minutes away from our arrival into Paris. On board the very controversial Bredok A380. Gail has rejoined us. Afternoon to you. Welcome everybody. Let me know how you are. We were talking about doing a Euro 2024 sweepstake if people were interested in joining that and having a money or cash prize at the end of it. Everyone popping in £2 that joins, and then we'll do the draw for the teams at some point. Of the Euro start in the next 13 days, so we'll get that done as long as we know that people want to join. More people that join, the less teams you get. Excellent stuff. So I hope you're all having a wonderful Saturday so far, whether you've been out doing bits and bobs, whether you've been in watching this in the background, or just having a day indoors doing whatever and are just joining us. Welcome to each and every single one of you. I'm half tempted this evening as well to put Gartic Phone down as a request night as well. What do you think? Because I think we had a lot of fun last week, and I think we should probably do it again. And I think I can sacrifice a Gartic Phone stream. Let me know what you think. I think we should probably do that. Sarah immediately coming in with yes. Yeah, request night, says Carl. Carl loves a request night. So we'll put tonight as request evening, because why not? We need a bit of fun while we're playing Gartic Phone, of course. So what would be incredibly nice if 1, Paris Charles de Gaulle behaves itself, and 2, we can get a nice smooth landing in the A380. Lee's just ordered the Herpa Destination Dubai A380. Very nice little model there to add to your collection. Happy days. I'm assuming, Lee, is it 1/200 scale or 1/500? Must be 1/4. Well, yeah, it must be 1/200. The other thing I'm looking into as well, I was watching this morning when I woke up, was how to work an emulator. So for those who don't know what an emulator is, it kind of emulates sort of the older games consoles, like a PlayStation 2, and brings some of like the old school PlayStation 2 games to the channel. What do we think? There's a lot of legendary games out there that I think would be excellent to play on a stream. Carl says, where would the divert airport be? Diversion today would be, for some reason, Brussels. It's a hell of a long way to go to... yeah. Don't know why you just don't go to Paris or Lille or wherever, but yeah, apparently Brussels is our destination for our divert. I'll tell you why, because there's one game in particular that I've been watching videos on, and I'm like, how friggin' awesome would it be to bring it to a stream? If you've never heard of it before, have a quick nosy into it. The game is called Red Card, released in 2003 for the PlayStation 2. It's a no-holds-barred football game where you can go around and punch the living crap out of people and not get a foul for it. I've seen it, people have been playing it on the channels and everything else like that. It looks excellent. It looks excellent. So I'm like, oh, if I had an emulator and I knew how to work it, I think it would be pretty much like, I think it'd all have us all in fits, for sure. Just the amount of fouls. You could punch referees. What more could you ask for? So many old school classic games you could bring to the channel. So we'll see. I've got to try and work an emulator first and try and get it to do its thing. Sarah says green Etihad coming tomorrow. Pray they will be on the 10s in the morning so I can get it. That's the Etihad green liner, isn't it? Just pray they don't change it out. This is what I think it is. Okay. So we've gone for a bit more upbeat. God help us all. Yes, that one is eluding me quite a lot. The Etihad green liner. Change that one over, that's quite loud. Here we go. Rob, welcome back to you. He says, if Etihad are like Emirates, they are picky about who handles their aircraft. We had a Emirates 777 divert and they sent their own staff from Glasgow by road to handle it. So guessing that's why it's Brussels. Could be. Could be. possible that SimBrief know all about it, so we will see. We are moments away from our descent down into Paris. Weather is looking delightful. Let me have a nosy, hang on. Best way to do this is via flight radar. It's looking terrible. Fantastic. After all that. It's raining in Paris. Winds are variable, so we're still going in 27 left, I believe. It looks terrible. Yeah, it's raining in Paris. So visibility is going to be dog shit. 11 knots of wind. Alrighty. Can't wait. Sarah says 787 was hit by lightning here last week and they sent a 777 cargo Etihad with parts to fix it. Interesting. John Brown says, like seeing you fly a variety of planes, don't understand why some have such a hate for some planes. It's all pretend anyway. I'll tell you why, because people are picky. In case you didn't know. People are picky. So it's like a lot of like maybe flight sim channels and stuff are only after planes that are high fidelity, such as such as like the PMDG 737 and maybe the Indy build A320. It's just basically planes that you can press more buttons with, basically. Whereas the A380, you can class the Indy build A320 as it, because it doesn't take very long to start up at all. Where few buttons are made for those that are just wanting to jump in and fly. Same with like the Captain Sim aircraft as well. People slate it because it's just like, oh, it's not good. But if you're on the flight sim because you want to fly planes and you're not bothered about the high fidelity or anything else like that, you don't need to care as much. But there are some people that stream it, whether it's on Twitch or YouTube or whatever, that will slag planes off because they're not, they don't have many buttons to press. And like the thought that you said there, I was like, well, it's all pretend. Like, if you want high fidelity, piss off to X-Plane. X-Plane's got it all. X-Plane's got the planes that you want to like press all the buttons with. I get some people are impatient as well because X-Plane's getting all the aircraft. But people are picky, and I'm not. So it's just it's a flight simulator. It's not real life. There's more to life than a flight simulator. If you're that worried about a plane that doesn't have all these buttons that are being pressed, you probably need to get out more. Just an opinion. Carl says Brussels, here we come. Would not surprise me. Would I go to Brussels? I don't think so. I'd probably go to Paris or Lille. Then again, weather's probably shit there too. So yeah, Brussels sounds about right. By the way, weather is just as bad in Brussels as it is in Paris. So, lovely. So, don't matter where we go. I mean, by all means, the opinion I've just had, please tell me if anyone has a different view on it. But I just think, be grateful for what you've got, even if it's not very good. It's not the worst thing in the world if you fly it. It's terrible if you can't fly it because you have no idea what you're doing. Like Captain Dipshit. But each to their own, I guess. Right, as always, let me show you what we're about to do. You might not be able to see it, however, if I zoom out here, and I will show you. providing you can see that, we're about to go through the Dick transition. We're going to go through Luxembourg and the Dick transition. Yes. Whose idea? There you go. Dick transition is on its way. We're going to descend shortly in the next couple minutes to end the flight here. Jim says, get all these folks you just described. Then you have the twat who can't fly a paper plane, let alone flight sim. Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. I mean... just people want too much, and they take the flight sim way too seriously, and we don't tend to do that on this channel because obviously we've had a bit of fun with crashing planes by accident or dumping them into long stay car parks, as Rob likes to constantly bring up, but it's all part of the fun. I'm not sitting there, you know, whilst people go, why don't you use VATSIM or anything else, because quite honestly I don't want to. I'm not using this to become a pilot in the future. I'm using this because it's a form of entertainment. People love it. It's what the channel's about. And I'm not here for, well, these buttons are not to be pressed because you can't press them, so I'm not going to fly that plane and I'm going to give it 1-star review. It's like, it's a 380, who cares? Be grateful. And I guarantee you, these are also the same people that on FSX would download the freeware planes and not many buttons would be pressed in that either. And they'd be sitting there going, oh, well, I'm flying the Airbus A380-600 and oh, this is fantastic. Even though it's free, oh, it's fantastic. And then all of a sudden, something comes out for free on the Flight Sim 2020. Oh, wow, all these buttons don't seem to work properly. Now I'm not very happy. Now I'm going to go tell my mummy and suck her left tit at the same time. So fuck off, like, it's not real life. But I don't slag the channels off that use VATSIM and everything else, but do it properly and fly it properly. It's the people that moan about aircraft. It's like, what are you expecting? And then the worst of it, just while we get ready to descend here, the worst of it is literally the flight sim groups on Facebook. They are just about as toxic as they become when it comes to people that if you ask for advice, then they'll all become like know-it-alls, and they'll be like, oh well, yes, I know everything because I've been flight simming since 1982 when the first one came out. It's like, yeah, no one cares about that. I just want to know how to fix a certain thing. Oh, but yes, that means you're not a very good flight simmer because you don't know what you're doing. I do know what I'm doing. You're just a fucking idiot. I want a simple answer. Give me a simple answer. It's a simple yes or no. Yes, well, basically, you should be knowing how to fly these planes if you call yourself a flight simmer, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, oh, just fuck off. That's why I dread. There are one or two people that like to help out, which is great. Otherwise, most of the time, they're all just fucking assholes. And I could do without. Every group's got it though, so it's not just the flight sim group. Every group's got that 1 or 2 or 3 or 10 arseholes. Oh yes, well I know what I'm doing and you don't know what you're doing, so therefore I am better than you. Fucking whoop, what do you want? A medal? Do you know what I mean? Like, fucking chill out. David says, I find the best realism comes from getting onto a plane and going somewhere. Maybe they should try it. Absolutely. So there are streamers out there. I'll name a few. Chewy on Twitch. People will know about him. London Controller, Kenko, etc. They enjoy the fun side of it while doing the realism because they're doing that. They know what they're doing. But they're using it on an entertainment basis. It's the people that fly it that don't stream. They go, well, yes, well, this button needs pressing, blah, 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 and whatever else. And it's like, well, basically what you need to do is you need to turn off your PC, throw it out the window, and never play it again. It's like, it's about as useful as a chocolate teapot. That information, I don't need it. I'm a flight sim expert. I've been flying since the first one came out in 1982 on the old Macintosh computers. Good for you. You can fly in 4-bit pixels and know everything else. Nice one. I don't care. I just want to know how to fix something on the plane on the current flight simulator. I don't need to know your history. It's not an interview. Don't need your CV. You're not a real pilot. But you're a real bellend. So it's why at the same time I tend to stay away from the flight sim group. Some people in there, they post some fantastic shots and everything else, and then there are one or two arseholes. Oh, well, basically, why are you using this plane? Because blah, blah, blah. It's like, shut the fuck up. Not to mention people that copy. We all know there's one particular fucking sponge that will copy a lot of shit. I've seen him schedule a stream that basically copy something that I said. He'll never learn. He'll never ever learn until he's put behind bars. It's the only way. It's the only way. It needs to happen. Lee says, I enjoy the chat. The flight sim is a bonus. Absolutely. People don't watch the flight sim. They're just here to have a chat with everybody, and that's why we've got such a really, really good community. So I tend to not give a shit what people think. I tend to not give a shit about the dislikes. I'm doing it for entertainment purposes. And yeah, long haul streams are a little bit different because they are what they are. They're long haul. It's trying to entertain for that amount of time. And so I disappear for an hour or two and come back. But I'm pretty sure people are out there to try and ruin everyone else's fun. Oh yes, well basically you should be doing this because blah blah blah. I'm like, cool, don't give a fuck. Or the most common question when like, especially in the flight sim groups that I've noticed, is when somebody puts up a post, like I saw it this morning. Somebody was flying the Global 6000. I was like, excellent, you know, someone else is flying it, and they put pictures up doing long haul with it, and I'm like, oh, excellent, fantastic. And everyone's like, oh, great, you know, people are like, great photo, you know, excellent screenshot, etc. One person went in and went, why are you flying that free piece of shit, blah blah blah, you should be flying blah blah blah, and then blah blah blah. And I'm like, I bet you're fun at parties. It's like, if people enjoy it, leave them alone. It's not your simulator, it's my simulator. This is my simulator. I will fly what I want to. People like variety. You imagine if I had flown on the flight sim for however long it's been now, like literally 2 years, if that, doing the streams for 2 years, and constantly doing a 737, because I feel people just want to see the high fidelity shit. Could you imagine? I don't think people want to see it. I don't think people want to see one plane being flown all the time. They like variety, whether it's a good variety, such as 737, A320 Neos, the Phoenix 320, or what people consider the shit variety, which is 767, 777 freighters, 777s, 787s, whatever. Sarah says you should. I'm not flying one plane for the entirety of no, because it's just daft. It's daft. People like variety. I get people just want to do high fidelity stuff. That's not what we're about. Just good variety. I'll fly the shit planes. I don't give a fuck. People think the A380 here is shit. I'll still fly it because I don't give a fuck. I also know why Sarah would want me to fly the 737 all the time, because of fucking Ryanair. So you're not fooling me. Please tell me I'm wrong, because I'd love for someone to turn around and go, no, you're wrong, we want high fidelity shit, and I'll tell you to go watch another stream. If you don't like the shit planes, you're not the one flying them. I'm flying it and I'm enjoying it because it's a flight simulator. It's there to be enjoyed. I'm not using it to become a real pilot of an A380 one day. Again, tell me I'm wrong. Right, let's get our health down to 10,000. Let's really bring this puppy all the way down. Just a little moan. I just felt like a moan was needed then. And I get the enjoyment side of things, and I know people will just point to one person, the sponge, and go, well, you say this about him. I'm like, I say this about him because it's embarrassing watching somebody for 90 minutes try and start up a plane that takes 5 minutes with no research. At least research how to do it first. It's embarrassing. But hey, never mind. Right, 87 nautical miles away from landing at Paris. Might sound slightly hypocritical. I don't think it does, personally. I think there's a slight difference. There's streaming and having an idea what you're doing, but flying ship planes. And then there's streaming and not having a fucking clue what you're doing. And it's AI pilot bullshit. That's what gets me. And that's the only difference. If he was flying it properly, then I'd be like, cool, at least you're giving it a go. When you rely on the AI pilot, and I wonder if I can actually get it up on the screen. Hang on. I wonder if I can. If I... Just while we're descending, give me a sec. Because I think I should be able to get it up on the screen. I'll show you exactly what I mean. Flight assistant, here we go. So flight assistant. This is what happens. So this button gets pressed. And then this fucking button here, AI piloting, this one gets pressed. These are all on anyway. I'm pretty sure I could turn those off if I wanted to, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it. This is the button here. This is the button that I think is fucking pointless on the flight simulator, because if I press that, I don't need to do anything. I don't even need a joystick. I could throw my joystick out the window. That's the button there. AI piloting. That is constantly pressed. That does everything for you, including takeoff and landing. There's no point having a joystick. You may as well throw it out the window. That's the shit that gets me. Now I've got to take that shit off my screen because I don't particularly want it there. Thank you. Goodbye. That's the shit that fucking gets... That's what grinds my gears. Is when that button is pressed and you're streaming. I may as well sit there and do it. I could do... I ain't got time to do it now, unfortunately. But I'll show you how pointless it is one day. And I'll do a very short hop. And I'll show you how pointless it is. Because it's not very good. there's been videos that prove that AI pilot is also not a very good pilot. So I'll show you one day. I'll show you one day how pointless it is. I don't think I've got time to do it today, unfortunately. Alas, we are going to go into the cloud now. Rant is done. My rant is done, thankfully. And again, I'm one of these people, I don't care who I upset. I don't care who I upset when it comes to that sort of opinion. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Have I got time to do it? Maybe as a private stream. I might do it as a private stream. I kind of want to do it. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Rob says, worse than that though is pressing AI pilot on and pretending it's a human in control, especially live, makes that buddy look like a right cock. It's ridiculous. It's the most pointless feature in the world. Why would you have it? My rant set my Tom's rant set my Siri off, says Wayne. Sorry. I didn't mean to. Don't need those on just yet. Worst case scenario, the aircraft is descending quite slowly at this moment in time. See, I don't have an iPhone, so I could probably set everyone's Siri off if I wanted to by going, "Hey Siri." Might not work, but at least it set it off. If that did work for anybody, that would be quite impressive. Yeah, I don't know. I might do it. I'll tell you what, I will. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it as a private stream. I'll do it. I'll show you how very pointless it is, and I'll put it on as like a, I don't know, maybe a 737 or something, and then I'll click AI piloting. I'll sit back. And I'll show you exactly what happens. Rob says you could press AI and go for your T and not even need to be... That's the word. You don't even need to be there. You don't need to be there at all. You just go click, off you go, plane will take off and land by itself. It will land dreadfully. But I'll show you. I'll show you how it's... I'll show you in a private stream, after we're done here, how pointless it is. And we'll do a quick jaunt from Bristol to Exeter, or Exeter to Bristol, one of the two. So there we go. We'll cheer up a little bit later. It'll be fine. Just grinds my gears. It's like, what's the point in playing it? I don't know. Clouds are looking quite interesting. We've turned the music off. Oh, Lee, he does it when he putting the engines on, for fuck's sake. It's like the most basic of shit. And it's like, oh, and he does it where you can't see it on screen either. I've noticed this a lot. You can't see the thing that's got AI pilot, and he'll click it thinking he's just pressing the thingy to start. No, he's not. It's AI pilot. And then he'll turn it off when the engines are on. Nobody is stupid. Right, anyway. Moment of truth. Paris needs to behave itself. Will it behave itself? Probably not. We'll go for the first lot of flaps, get those in.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
Yeah, same with AI FIFA. Fucking pointless. Pointless if you're not playing it. And the worst thing is that it's computer versus computer on fucking amateur. And it's like watching your nan try and play football. That shit is not entertaining. But hey, who am I to judge? Oh, you don't know nothing because blah blah blah. Fuck off. Fuck off. Right. Lee, yes, it is. That's the one. Right, we're going to go for approach mode. We're going to see how well this works. Did I use this last time? I think I did. And I think it did catch it, so we'll see. I landed at Chennai last time, and it was quite misty, so I've yet to fly this in decent weather. Time to get your predictions in as we man the approach for Paris. Don't think this will be butter. I'm not convinced this is going to be a buttery landing, but we will see. Yeah, time to get your landing predictions in. Rant over. Let's go. Lee going for 380 because of course someone had to. Here we are from the outside. Looking very tasty at the minute. Still looking very... I mean, still quite albino, but not as albino now. Or is it just my eyesight? Don't know. Wayne 170, Carl 180. Rob says it's more about entertainment, even parking in the long stay car park at Dublin. Folk want to see the fuck ups as well as the successes, as we all like to see someone make a pure cuts of themselves. It's all about the entertainment, like Vagar and hitting the bloody wall there, and you know, not the wall, the mountain and stuff like that, and then rectifying it by buttering a landing when you get back there. So it's, yeah, got to put yourself through the paces at times. Yeah, white does look a bit bright. Yeah, and unfortunately there it's not as dark either. Okay, never mind. Right, approach mode is on. Let's see how well this works. Let's bring the speed down because we're going to go on to approach now. The replay is on. We're going to go into the pea soup, and we're just going to hope and pray the aircraft catches the ILS for runway 27 left at Paris. The Mammoth flight about to come to an end. We are 10 minutes away. I feel like we're also quite low, but it doesn't matter. It's quite a long approach this. We probably didn't need to be this low. Oh well, never mind. Again, the beauty of it. I have an idea what to do, but from time to time, you know, I mean, this is what we're dealing with. You can barely see anything. Even sort of below us, we can barely see the ground.
2,500.
So yes, we can't quite see anything. So we're hoping that the aircraft does catch on. Don't worry, your screens did not go black. That's me going into full screen. I'm just hoping and praying Paris behaves itself. Might take traffic off potentially for it. But we will see. 180 from Carl, 179 from Wayne. Looks like everyone is expecting a little bit of butter this year. I'm going to probably say not to expect butter. This might be a bit Ryanair-y. It's a good word, that, Ryanair-y. Ryanair-y, lovely. Yeah, so I'm going to host a very quick stream afterwards, after we've had a look at the British Airways 380 first. And then I'll host a private stream with a few people to have a nosy at what this AI pilot shit can do. The answer is not a lot, but I'll show you how pointless it is and why we don't need it on the flight simulator. Next lot of flaps to go in. Again, that camera is so off center, it's not even funny. Doesn't look too horrific. I mean, yes, it has its criticisms, but I mean, it looks good with the flaps down. What's it looking like here? Yeah. Not too shabby. Okay, we can sort of see bits of ground. We're not at full flaps yet, but we're just waiting to see if, because we've got approach mode on, the nose starts to dip. If it does, happy days. If it doesn't, never mind. But if you have enjoyed the stream, like I said, do smash the like button. Helps us out immensely. We're back later on with Gartic Phone. As we approach Paris, we're going to get the gears down in a second. Let's do that now. There we go. You can see the gears coming down and tilted. Bit of crosswind by the looks of it as well. Bit of a gap there too. How far out are we? Oh, quite some way out, but we've got gear down ready anyway. About 9 minutes out. We are quite low, but it's absolutely fine. Don't matter to me. So any more in terms of the landing ratings? Let us know what you are potentially expecting out of this. We're going into proper pea soup now. We're at 3,000 feet. Just going to keep it going as we are for the minute. Cloudy in Paris. Can we see the... just about see the ground. It's going to be very interesting though, for sure. I'm hoping, like I said, that nose dips. 175 for Gale. Lee Classing's the Etihad livery is underrated. Long approach, this one. Didn't realise it would be such a long one. Okay. That's fine. We are quite close. Airport should be in sight soon. Lewis is back just in time for the landing. You are indeed. I've misjudged how long the approach was. But it's absolutely fine. And you've also missed a wonderful rant of mine about the flight sim. So yes, you've missed that as well. That's what she said Sarah. Just jealous. Just jealous. Lee's having pizza tonight. What pizza are you having, please? And just very quickly as well, we mentioned about doing a Euro 2024 sweepstake with a cash prize at the end of it as well. The band. Oh, Lee, no. Lee, no. Have you no shame, Lee? Right, not so sure here, but we'll see if that nose begins to dip. I'd like it to, preferably. Don't think we can see. We've got bits of the ground. But yeah, fuck me, how much are we crabbing? Yeah, we're crabbing quite a bit. Happy days. I might need to... I think I'm going to for the minute. I'm going to switch the traffic off just to help with the rates. Or the frame rate a little bit. That might potentially work, I'm not sure. Clearing up slightly. Yeah, frame rate seems to pick out. That's absolutely fine. Cool. Cool, that's fine. So we got a start of 3 landing, hopefully, fingers crossed, into Paris. But we are crabbing somewhat. Frames are picked up slightly, which is good. Despite the fact there's a little bit of butter there. That's just the scenery loading in. Carl's encouraging Lee. Don't encourage him, for fuck's sake. Alright, 4 minutes out. Should be quite close. I'm going to actually start the recording now. We haven't started our descent yet, which is a bit worrying. Might need to take this one over. Potentially. We'll wait and see. Lewis says, always a replay. Yes, always replay. Always have a look. I had a good old rant about about the flight sim. Not the actual sim itself. Just a few people that might play it and play it for different reasons. Carl, I'm going to time you out, I swear. Swear to you, boy. I'm going to time you out. Right, so, yeah, airport should be coming up soon. I don't see that nose dipping any minute now. Do we go for full? Bring it down to 160. It is now raining. Nose, oh, nose has dipped. Does it stay dipped? Looks like it might do.
1,500.
In fact, it is. So the nose is dipped, so we are picking up the ILS, which is good. Swinger? Who said swinger? Why is Sarah mentioning swinging? Right, auto brake is there. We're going to go for... This plane does slow quite slowly. We're going to go for 2 today. Pineapple. Are you alright? Just looking for some lights. Vague. I don't know why swinging got mentioned by Sarah or what Pineapple's about, unless she's on about the topic of conversation from earlier today. I'm just going to agree with it. I don't know. Call me stupid, but I don't know. I'm sure she's been on the VOD already. Alright, beautiful. The 380 about to come into land.
1,000.
I can't quite see. I can see something. Ah, here we go. There's lights there. Cool. Alright, we're going to keep an eye on this. 500, we'll take over. Here we go. Cool, that's us. Auto throttle's off as well. So we're in control of the throttle and the aircraft. A little bit wobbly on the approach. Easy, son.
60, 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. Drive.
Okay, that was not soft. That's fine. Reverse is on. We'll take the high-speed turn-off. There you go. Welcome then, ladies and gentlemen, to Paris, a very rainy Paris. 299, not the worst thing in the world. I wonder what Volanta has this one down as. Happy days. Flight complete. It's a bit of a interesting landing with the wind. Time to take a pause. I'm going to have a look and see what Volanta put it down as. Yeah, about the same. So yeah, it is a not a hard landing. But never mind, we made it. Beautiful stuff. Right, landing lights off. Strobe to the off position. Taxi to our gates. Beautiful, look at that. Yeah, it's very white, it's very anemic, this Etihad livery. Speed brakes can go up as well, although they won't go up because it's stuck at 50%. A little bit of a glitch. That is absolutely fine with me. Bit of power. The lights are very dim. The only thing that's bright is the taxi lights. The rest of the lights are quite dim. It's a bit annoying, really, but I'll park up somewhere just for the meantime. So I've got the traffic turned off now, so not too bothered where we park. Belanta had it down at minus 286, so either way. Like I said, I'm gonna park it just somewhere, just along this terminal here. You know it doesn't go here. But again, flight simulation. You can park it wherever the f you like. So let us do that. Not abandoned, Jim. Jim, it's not abandoned. We are parking up, thank you. Beautiful, there we go. Right. We haven't abandoned that bish. Right, let me end the flight. We are done with this one. Happy days. The review of the flight will tell me I was in the air today for 6 hours and 45 minutes. Dumped. Not dumped, but parked up at a gate. What's the matter with you? Right, very quickly, let me load up the BA A380 so you can all see. And then I will do this private stream to show people what the A380. Right, British Airways, here we go. Oh, Lufthansa, sorry, Lufthansa was the other one. Completely forgot about that one. Okay, right, here we go, loading up British Airways. I did this before and it crashed the sim. But I think we might be alright. Yeah, we're good. It's loaded it up. Right, here we go. So let me show you. This is the BA one. I feel like I might need to get... Yeah, shh. Here we go. Now you got a better view of it. There you go. Too much red, isn't there? Now that I think about it. Yeah, the grey tail fin looks very much like it's been copied and pasted from something. Texturally, that's probably what it looks like. You can see how bad the texturing is there. Very sort of pixelated, it's not clean. But yeah, as opposed to, let's say, that gives you a good detail there. Just, it looks dark. Not enough blue either. I mean, I'll still use it if people want to see it, but there you go. That's your comparison there. Right, let's do the replay and get ourselves out of here. Providing it doesn't crash the sim. Because it crashed the sim last time I was doing this. Got a feeling it's probably crashed it now. Although, has it? Because I can still see things flickering. It's the invisible 380. Oh. It hasn't loaded back again. Why is it not loaded back again? What happens if I go onto the replay? Surely it should show it. right? Oh. Okay. Just gonna try something here. The plane hasn't come back. I think I've broken the sim. Yeah, sim's broken. What happens if I let's load this one up. See what it does with this one. This is the or should be okay, new plan. Just very quickly. I'm just gonna try and get any plane in and see if it works. I think I might have broken it. Yeah, I think I've broken it because you wanted me to show you the A380. I want to show the replay. Right, this sounds bonkers, and this might actually kill the sim. So if it does, I'm going to restart the flight, which means we're going to be back over at Abu Dhabi. I'm totally blaming Wayne, 100%. Wayne's the reason why the sim's broken. Because then what I'm going to do is I'm going to press the replay, and it should take us over to Paris. Unless it has indeed broken. Then yeah. But yeah, Wayne is the one I'm going for that's broken this. Come on. It's not the I wouldn't say it's the French. Defo not the French. Come on. Come on. I bet it doesn't do it now either. And that'd be the annoying thing because I want to show the replay. If not, never mind. The stream will come to an end. Just kind of hoped it wasn't this way. I'm just watching that loading bar, and that doesn't look like it's going to get there anytime soon. I've got a feeling it's broken, so we might need to disappear. Come on. If it doesn't do it, we'll disappear. And then we'll be back a little bit later. Like I said, I'm going to run a very quick private stream to show off the crappy AI pilot that Captain Fuckface uses. I don't think it's going to do it. Unless it's going to get all the way to the end. And I don't think it's going to do it. What a shame. Wayne's broken it. Yeah, that's not doing it. I've now got to close it down. Yeah, so it's not doing its thing. Alrighty. Never mind. Volanta's probably having a bit. There we go. I'll leave you with that. I'll close the flight sim down. I'll get it reopened in a second. Let's leave it at that. Can't show the replay, unfortunately. I might do it another time. But yeah, flight sim has decided to break because of the BA A380 that needed to apparently be shown. But never mind. Right, let's get ourselves out of here. I'm going to start up the private stream in a second once I reload the flight sim up. Thank you to everybody that was watching this morning all the way through till now for the 6-hour 45-minute flight on the A380. Hopefully you enjoyed it. We'll have it back again at some stage. But until later, we'll probably look about 7:15, 7:30, one of the two. I'll schedule it in a second. Until then, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Look after yourselves and each other. And for myself, it's not quite good night, but a good afternoon. And bye-bye for now. Take care, everybody.